Alright, I just got the go-ahead that I am up. So good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everybody. Hopefully you're doing fantastic. This is myself, Passima here, and I left the door open and this random cat popped up. It's a cat.
Yeah, this is what happens when you leave the door open. Cats walk in.
Yeah, I mean, I got like 2 cats living with me. So I mean, from experience, yeah, I really should learn. Sorry, I may have poked a Faizu, and Faizu's hanging out.
Yeah, beware when you poke the Faizu. The Faizu may just come and live in your room for the next 4 hours.
Yeah, so, Faizu, have you seen this game before?
I've definitely seen Secret of the Stars before. I'm not super familiar with it, so I'm expecting to be slightly baffled, but there are bits and pieces of this that I know quite well.
Okay, so Tecmo Secret of the Stars is a RPG released by Tecmo in '95, as the menu has told me. So back in the day, this was Tecmo's one and only RPG. No, not football. This was an actual RPG. It's a decent RPG, but the translations are problematic.
The translations are hilarious, is what R means to say.
Yeah, I mean, I will point out as much as I can during the speed run. So yeah, and it is an actual SNES. But yeah, we should get this going because I'm gonna ramble till the cows come home, kind of thing. So I gotta hit start. Gotta. There we go. All right, so I'm gonna go start. We're gonna name our We're gonna name our main character BBG. I can't type Big Bad Game-a-thon. I can't type it all out. We could go tradition of like messing up the name, but no, we'll keep this.
What is the possibility that you're going to get BBG killed during this run?
Pretty high.
Okay, so fitting then. Good name.
I mean, we can name the main character something else, because we also have to name the town later on.
Wow, we get to name a town.
We get to name a town, so we could either use this name now, or we can save the name for later on.
Well, that's kind of up to you. This is, you're running the finale, unless chat has opinions on this.
I mean, I see tacos already in there, and I see, like, BB Game. I see words.
Oh, there's a lot of words in chat.
There are a lot of words. Arby's? What do you think, Arby's? Should we do Arby's? I think Arby's. How do I backspace? Oh, there we go. Right. This game works like that. All right. Okay. R. B. Where's B? B. Y. There's no apostrophe, guys, so Arby's. Exclamation point.
Why is the question I ask myself fairly regularly during Big Bad Game-a-thon.
Alright guys, Arby's it is. So timer's gonna start in 3, 2, 1. Let's do this. So we start off at Arby's house. It's pretty large, it's pretty spacious. We're going to patiently wait for the mom to move. Arby's mom, please move. Oh dear. Arby's mom, please. I need you to kindly move. Ah, there we go. Okay. No! Arby's mom! Thank you. Okay. We're gonna pick up some gold. We're gonna pick up this plum and we're gonna talk to Arby's mom. And she's gonna say good morning. And we're gonna go on a journey for the Crest of the Stars. And she obviously finds it. But be very careful. We have had many earthquakes lately on the island. The earthquakes have caused many wild animals to inhabit this island. Okay, Mom. Bye, Mom.
I don't think that's how earthquakes work.
No. I mean, I guess this place is pretty deserted, and wild animals just started popping up. So we're in Linkado, the nearest town. We're gonna go buy some items here. So I'm gonna purchase a antidote for sanity marathon's sake and a rat tail. Rat tails, I mean, it's obviously a rat tail, but it's an item we use to escape our dungeons. And we're just gonna go into this lovely house here. And we're gonna talk to this fantastic gentleman stuck in the corner here. His name's David. He knows our name too. I mean, our name is pretty popular, but he's gonna tell us that, hey, there's this evil guy named Hum Cruise. that's gonna come to this world. You need to go find this crest that your father was looking for. Hurry, Arby's, hurry! So we're gonna hurry. Oh, go ahead.
This is really, really, really sudden plot development happening.
Oh, yes, it is. Well, I mean, we've been searching for this crest for ages, apparently, and our first combat. So the biggest thing I'm gonna do, turn the animation off. Message be the 0, and I'm just gonna peace out. So basically, I'm gonna be running away from like 98% of the combat. The exception is gonna be boss fights, because we can't run away from those, and one fight.
Does this mean that boss fights and the like are pretty heavily routed in terms of the exact actions you need to take?
No. There's only one...
So being underleveled isn't a problem?
Yes. But there's one thing we do, and I'll explain that when we get to our first boss. We're just gonna step on this panel. Story-wise, in dramatic music. Oh, yes, oh, yes, we'll talk about good old Hom Cruise. I mean, Chad and I already brought it up, but we'll talk about it in a bit. Right now, we have this misty area, and our dad pops up. We'll call him Burger King, I guess. Become a Qualian. Arby's, my son, Arby's. So yeah, we have to become an Qualian and beat Hom Cruise. And he's telling us to fight. Fight, Arby's. Fight. Oh, this is going to be a very sandwich-like speedrun.
A sandwich-like speedrun?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not even addressing that one.
You mean like pun-wise, or...?
Yeah, I'm not going near that one just yet. I think we've got enough time for plenty of puns as we go.
Okay, so we have to become a Pennin, and David pops up and he's like, finally, geez, you're a Pennin. And he's gonna explain, like, he's gonna help us in this journey to defeat Hom Cruise. He's gonna join us. Fantastic. And
we have to go to Jeep Volcano.
Yep, we gotta go Jeep Volcano. So David's currently camping out. He's not joining our party. This game has... Oh, combat. Combat, please. I'm busy talking. Go away. Thank you. So basically, this game has 2 party members that you can swap back and forth. In the speedrun, we kind of use them, but we really don't. So they're gonna camp out quite a bit. But yeah, we're going through Jeep Volcano right now. It's a very rocky terrain, and I don't know if we can really climb it. Ha. Sorry, bad puns. Ahoy. So yeah, to bring up the whole Hom Cruise, yes, the final boss is named Hom Cruise. It's a translation error. It's supposed to be homunculus. But yes, his name is Hom Cruise.
This isn't going to stop the massive amount of jokes that are going to come out of either chat or my mouth.
Oh no, I am fully aware of this since running this game, that no matter what I say, people are gonna run with it. So yeah, not much is happening right now. Basically, we have to go climb Jeep Mountain because there is a scientist that is going to make the volcano erupt in order to summon Hom Cruise in a nutshell. So we need to go stop him. And I mean, try to stop him, because we're getting these encounter rates. They're just bananas right now. And more earthquakes. But I mean,
what you're saying is this is marathon luck rather than the game's standard encounter rate.
That's funny. That is hilarious you say that. So I didn't want to bring up the encounter rate till later on in the run, because we're going to see some really interesting things, but I will bring up now. The encounter rate is broken. It goes by a step counter, so every time I take steps, I'm supposed to get a counter, but for some reason when they were translating this game and changing the font from what I have guessed and a couple other people in my chat have guessed, they kind of broke the game. So the encounter rate, like the step count's supposed to go like up to said number, reset to 0. Sometimes it goes into the negatives, and then it keeps going into the negatives. So there's gonna be certain times that we don't see an encounter for a long time. Sometimes the game's gonna be like, oh crap, I got this weird number, quick back-to-back encounter rates, and then try to fix itself.
I'd also like to point out that this enemy we're fighting is called One Bone, but it's clearly more than one bone.
Yep. Oh yeah, you'll see some interesting names pop up. I would try my best to stop at some of them, because I mentioned the translation in this game is just, it's phenomenal.
I mean, I'm kind of impressed by the sheer amount of plot development we've had so far. I mean, we got told we had to go and find a thing, and then I think we found the thing within the first 4 minutes of gameplay.
Give or take, yeah.
Which apparently we've been looking for years.
Yeah, and it was really close. I mean, it's funny you bring that up because I actually rented this as a kid. And like I also had a subscription to Nintendo Power. Actually, I should stop talking about this for a second. Throw this to the side. We got our first boss encounter. So before I say hi to Dr. Gary here, I'm gonna unequip everything. And check my health. We're gonna do... Oh, I don't have a heal. We're just gonna go sleep in this bed for marathon safety's sake. We're gonna get a full heal. It's okay.
I have questions.
Please don't.
I have so many questions.
And we're gonna talk to Dr. Gary. So he's gonna say, you know, he's gonna fulfill the wishes of Tom Cruise, and, you know, he can't stop us, but yes, we can. So what I'm gonna do is equip everything. This is a glitch. This is called the equipment glitch. And we're just gonna fight him. So basically the equipment glitch is what we're gonna use from beginning of the speedrun all the way to the end. So every time I unequip before an encounter and re-equip, any physical damage my characters take, they only receive 1 hit point of damage compared to like the full amount. So we defeated Dr. Gary. He's, oh my goodness guys, not yet. Oh my goodness, where is he going? Oh no, he hit the switch. Now wait for guys, he flipped the explosion switch. Explosions can't be avoided. This is really, really crucial guys. Keep that in mind. Monica laugh. Viva Hum Cruise. And then he dies. And explosion. Oh my goodness, guys, explosions. So
well,
yeah.
If explosion can't be avoided, then we're dead.
Oh yeah, we're totally dead. I mean, this run should end right now, right, guys?
GG. That's, I think, a new world record.
Yeah, GG. Yep. Peace. Great. It's explosive world record. Ha. I'm sorry. So yeah, with the equipment glitch, it works fine for physical damage, but if a spell gets cast, I take the full hit. So like, we're gonna basically use it from the beginning of this run to the end, because it's still a super handy glitch to use. It breaks the game entirely. And oh my goodness guys, we got rescued. Look at this high-tech plane. It's super high-tech, guys. And this guy with shades. Are we with it? Arby's. I don't know if we are. His name is Bosun, guys. He rescued us in the nick of time. Guys, there's more than one of us. I mean, I guess David. I guess. But, okay, yeah. So yeah, we're destined to fight Tom Cruise one day. So taking a look at the plane, very sci-fi, right? Very sci-fi. I don't know where it fits. Are you going okay? Are you going okay, Faizu?
I think so.
Okay.
I think that the more I learn about this, the more questions I have, and I'm aware that there are not answers.
Okay, so right now we're getting our biggest quest. So we need to recruit 4 other party members, the Crusteras. We also need to get 4 other, not 4, 11 other party members for David's party, but we're not going to. His party's not really important. We may be kind of rude to David, just saying.
Well, no, nobody cares about David. He's not the hero of this. He's not destined to fight Tom Cruise.
No, well, I mean, we shouldn't be mean to him, but we're gonna be mean to him up to a point. But we're gonna go to the next town, because apparently there's disturbances in this next town. And we got a zombie, guys. Not IE, but zombie-I.
Zombie-I. Okay.
Yep. Alright, so we're in the next town. Bee Gees.
What were those?
Goblins, I think. But we're in...
That sprite was horror... That sprite was horror... Sorry, we're in a town called Bee Gees?
Yes, this town is staying alive, guys. It's staying alive. So... the plot in this town is everyone's been turned into dogs. We have a town full of dogs. So I'm gonna heal. I actually don't have any MP. But we're gonna pull off a glitch. A really hard glitch to pull off. We're gonna underflow our MP. So how do you do this? How do we underflow our MP? Well, I just hit L and A at the same time and I cast a spell. That's it. It's really hard.
This is a really well-made game.
Oh, it's well done. All right, so we're gonna fight these mobsters. Who the heck are you? Oh my goodness, guys, they swore. They said heck.
Those monsters.
So,
I want to ask, I don't know if this is a good time to ask, but do these glitches exist in the Japanese version of the game, or are half of these stuff with translation?
I lost the battle because I had run away. That's perfectly fine. No, actually, the majority of them do not. From what I've seen, they haven't. But yeah, I'm gonna point out a lot of people have saw it. Get him with a question mark. But it's okay, guys. My nerves. It's my nerves. Nerves always get the best of me.
It's also probably me interrupting you to ask questions about the Japanese version of the game.
Not really. Mostly nerves.
just blame me. It's what I'm here for.
No. All right, so let's do this proper. So yeah, you just gotta equip everything, and then we fight them. And they only do physical damage, so I am like Superman right now, but actually Superman, and not like that NES Superman. Just saying.
I like that they're very polite, and they wait for you to get dressed before trying to fight you.
Oh yeah, they're very polite. So we won the battle. Oh, we got a dagger! That never happens. Holy pickles. So this priest is gonna help or thank us. He's mentioned that the leader, Bad, turned the townspeople to dogs, and we gotta go to his hideout, and then we're gonna talk to this girl named Tina, and she's our second party member.
Bad has turned the town people into dogs.
Yep. Yep. So we're gonna go to Bad's hideout and, you know, beat him up. Because he's a bad guy.
He's a bad guy.
Yeah, super bad. So yeah, we got Tina.
Super bad is his evolved form, I think.
So yeah, we got Tina. Tina is supposed to be the healer of the party. Basically fits that little, like, mold. And that's basically it. Although, I will bring up, because, I mean, I am not great with grammar. I will say that out loud, but Bad, if you think about it, is actually a double negative, so he's actually good.
You know what, I'm just gonna roll with that one.
Okay. I mean, I could be wrong, but I mean, you're using two negatives, right? So it's a positive.
Kind of, but it depends on the... You know, I'm not getting into this.
Okay, fine.
We're getting into dangerous semantic territory here.
Well, I said I'm terrible with grammar.
You're not wrong.
Okay.
But you may also not be right. It's complicated.
That's fine. Can we just run with what I said?
Yeah, I'm just going to agree with you and move on.
Okay, perfect. Okay. Oh my goodness. Actually, I never thought of that. Someone on chat, Vilecat, pointed out Bad is an acronym for Dab. Oh my goodness, that's terrible and fantastic. Anagram.
I'm trying to think. If only we had a webcam set up, then we could have some sort of incentive for dabbing every time Bad turns up.
No. I think I just have the camera positioned on the cats. Really.
We can make the cats dab.
They're asleep, and I mean, I don't want to wake them up. They just got fed early. I don't want to entice the hangries out of them so early. But we've got 3 bad men here, guys. Oh my goodness. And we're just gonna run away.
No, it's okay. They're not bad men.
No, they aren't. So yeah, we're climbing this lovely mountain. It looks similar to Jeep Mountain, just minus the volcano. Although we haven't seen it, there is a chance to see 2 enemies, a cat boo, or not, Echo Cat, I'm mixing up my cats. There's a Echo Cat and a Pumpkin King that we can encounter. And there's such thing as combination fusions, or more so fusions in this game with enemies, and we don't get to see it much in a speedrun. But that one, when it happens, is nightmare fuel. Basically, you take the head of the Pumpkin King, which is just a giant pumpkin right there, and you put that head on the Echo Cat.
Oh, that sounds horrifying, and I kind of want to see it happen. I'm a little disappointed we're not going to, but...
No, It happens once in a while, but not very often. If
It's alright, I'll clearly just have to play this for myself.
Okay. Although I will recommend doing that equipment glitch, because this game actually casually requires a lot of grinding. It's very like Dragon Quest, Dragon Warrior heavy when it comes to like level grinding or whatnot. So we're at Bad's hideout, which is actually his house. But I mean, that's okay. We're just gonna go fight him.
I was looking up a bit of info on this because I thought, you know, this is 1995. This can't be, you know, it can't be. There's no excuse for some of this stuff. But this did come out in 1993 in Japan, but that's still far, far later than I would have expected for this.
Well, from what I've dug around the internet, and I mean, take information that you do find on the internet with a grain of salt. Apparently, this game was supposed to be released on the NES, but then the SNES kind of was announced or on the verge of releasing, and they kind of decided to wait and make it a SNES release.
This would actually have been pretty impressive for the NES, I would have thought.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously with worse graphics and so on and so forth, but still. A dog pill.
Yep.
A dog pill.
Yep, we're gonna get that. So this is Bad. So we're just gonna re-equip everything. Oh yeah, I got that. I forgot I got a dagger. Oh my goodness, I forgot that drop happened.
That sprite looks like, is that Kid Dracula?
Yeah, as you said that, yeah. So one move he does, which he did, he's tried to call for help and no one came to help him.
Does anyone ever come to help him?
Once in a while. Doesn't happen very often though. But he's gone.
I feel almost bad for him. Almost.
You mean terrible?
Well, I mean, he did turn an entire town into dogs,
yeah.
Which nobody deserves that fate.
So keep in mind, he'll never forget our face. He also let us know there's a different exit. So this is basically telling you that there's a secret place. We're gonna open this chest for some money, or we're gonna open... I mean, I'm gonna try to open this. Please, no, let me run away, thank you. Then we're gonna open this for the dog pill. And then we're gonna get some more money, and we're gonna waddle out of here.
Does the dog pill turn people into dogs, or does it change people from dogs into people?
You'll find out.
Or is it one of those ones where it can do both? If you take one, you turn into a dog. If you take a second, you turn back into a human. It
may. Like I said, we'll find out in a little bit.
I'm looking forward to this.
So we're gonna take this dog pill, we're gonna go back to the priest. Now, remember I said translations in this game are fantastic and bad? This is one of those ones. So we're gonna see this old cutscene. Get ready, guys. Not my fault.
I love that you're prefacing it with "not my fault."
Yes. So yeah, the people have returned. Thank you, guys, and he leaves. Now, speaking of what Faizu said, we're gonna talk to this gentleman here. I used to be a dog. Changed me back.
Are we... There's so much I want to ask about and focus on here. Did we scat the dog pill, which I'm not even touching that one. We threw a pill in the air and it farted and turned people into humans.
Yes, the priest scattered the pill and it saved the town except that one dog. So yeah, we're talking to the mayor right now. He's like, I have another problem. This tunnel popped up in my house and these people have been, followers of Hum Cruise more so, have been popping up and kidnapping people. Can you please go through the tunnel and get rid of them? And we're like, okay. And he's like, cool.
Well, that does sound like something that we're supposed to do. This seems fair.
So yeah, we're gonna head to the Ringo brothers' hideout. Or could it be their house? We'll find out.
I'm sorry, we've got a town called Bee Gees and now we're going to go and fight the Ringo brothers.
Yes, and we're actually in their house, not in their hideout. Now, their hideout is very scientific. Now, if you're wondering, that triangle with the green beans, we actually can't enter that. That is for the second party to enter. And usually it's just finding items and nothing really important. The most crucial is your main party going through here. You can't really get the other party to go past this because those beams reset. Or even if you position your main party on it, it would just kind of move them to the left or right and have those beams appear again, if I remember correct. So yeah, we're just gonna go through this lovely hallway simulator. Not a whole lot's gonna happen. Just take a look at all the sciencey stuff. Actually, perfect time, Faizu. If you have a question, now's the time to ask.
I'm just pondering the Ringo brothers, and if we fight them, I'm hoping that they don't drum us out of their house.
Oh, yeah, that would be ear splitting, unfortunately.
You know what? There are far too many puns to do with Ringo Starr, Beatles.
I mean, it does spiral out of control.
Was this is this a recurring theme in this game? Do we have a lot of locations and names based on music?
No, I think Bee Gees is the only one, unless it's something that I just don't know the reference.
I mean, with Ringo, I tend to think of Ringo Starr from the Beatles, the drummer. But I'm now curious. I'm also just stunned at how quickly this plot is moving.
Oh, it goes pretty quick. Like the whole recruiting 4 characters, they just kind of breeze through this. But you mind you, it's a speed run. Like the game does require you to like level up to said level and like beat the crap out of the enemies and then level up further and, you know, beat the crap out of them, rinse, wash, repeat.
Yeah, casually I imagine this would probably be a couple of hours in at least, but nonetheless, even just the first 10 minutes of this game were a just sudden movement of plot, and I really want an explosion switch.
I mean,
I shouldn't be allowed anywhere near an explosion switch, but I want one.
I mean, you could just get one of those little staples buttons and just write explosion on it. Would that work?
You really need to stop giving me ideas.
I can't help it. I like to give suggestions, okay? So yeah, this is one of the Ringo brothers. She's gonna go warn her brother that, hey, someone's here.
Hang on. One of the Ringo brothers is a woman.
Yes.
She's not a Ringo sister.
Yep.
Okay.
But they call them Ringo Bros.
At this point, I'm just going to accept half of this thing. The things that happen here, it's fine.
So we're gonna have our boss fight pretty quick here. I'm just gonna unequip.
Oh,
I'm also gonna heal.
Chat, that's exploding. They found an explosion switch.
Oh no. Can the explosions be avoided though?
No, of course not. You can't avoid explosions.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna talk to Bingo here.
Bingo.
Bingo. He's one of the Hom crew's family.
Is he also one of the Ringo brothers? Is he Bingo Ringo?
And then Leech here is the other one's name. Meet your doom.
Okay.
Alright, so we're gonna fight Bingo and Leech. One Bingo and one Leech. So we're going to equip everything again. Which, dagger. And for this fight, you wanna target Leech first. She actually casts magic. It's basically our first time we start encountering magic, so the quicker we get rid of her, the better. And there we go. Now, if you notice in the combat, there was a sharp hit. The game differentiates critical hits by critical hit and sharp hit. When a sharp hit occurs, it means our party has done a critical hit. If it's a critical hit, it means the enemy has hit us with a critical hit. Just
okay, so sharp hits are good, critical hits are bad.
Yes. So yeah, another explosion happened. We saved the kids. Yay!
Did we avoid the explosion?
Yeah, we did.
Okay.
Yep. So Arby's is being thanks. And then just reminding us that there's 3 more people we need to recruit in our party, but in a typical RPG anime trope shenanigans, oh my goodness, the evil villains have appeared in the shady shade of shade. So yeah, they're very surprised, and Aqualian has been born, and oh my goodness, someone's here to stop us, but they're just kids, we'll crush them. You know, that whole shenanigans.
In fairness, kids are pretty easy to crush for the most part.
But yeah.
Don't ask how I know this, please.
Alright, so we're back at home. We're going to switch out because now we have a lot of people living on this empty plain with a shrine. We need to start building a town, so we need to go find a builder. So
we get to build our own town in this game. This is truly a really far-reaching adventure. It was a while before RPGs picked up on like town building mechanics and things like that.
I mean, we kind of get to. We have to go into here.
Shh, don't ruin it for me.
I'm sorry. And we gotta talk to this gentleman. And we mentioned we built a town. And he says Bun is about our age. And if he needs to get ready for the real world. So he's gonna summon Bun. These men employ you. Work hard. And his name's Bun. I'm still a student, so take it easy on me. Builder Bun joined you. Yay. Oh, Bun.
Okay.
Before you leave, clean up those barrels outside. So it's gonna take Bun a while to clean those barrels. I mean, there was a lot of them. Actually, he did a move barrel any percent, guys. He beat the world record.
Wow, that was fast. There were a lot of barrels there.
A lot. Oh,
why can't he go and save the world? He's clearly really strong and quick.
Yeah. So we got Gold Dog. Now, mind you, it's together, so there's no space between gold or dog.
No, just Gold Dog.
Oh, and there's Grizzlies. That fantastic spelling.
They had the right number of letters. They
and
just
Tarantula.
didn't use them correctly.
We got 3 tarantulas. Oh my goodness! Please, game. Please keep showing those bad translations. Come on. We got the Grizzlies again. That's fine.
Grizzly and Tarantula.
Yeah, Tarantula. Okay. Yep.
I've just realised actually those barrels are possibly one of the best or stupidest roadblocks that a game puts in your way until you trigger another event flag.
You're not wrong.
I'm still amused that those bandits are football players with the butter sword from Link to the Past.
Well, I mean, they gotta confuse people since, you know, Tecmo was only known for football. So, I mean, I guess they had to toss in a football player.
Oh, wow, I didn't even think of that.
Yeah.
I wonder if that was actually part of the reasoning behind it.
I really doubt it, but I don't know. I'm just kind of throwing things in.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. So what's this town called?
This is Giant. We're just going outskirts of Giant to get into Morgan's house. This is Morgan. He likes to dig. Tunnel digging expert. If we pay him, he'll be happy to dig us a hole anywhere.
We are in the Nugget Cave, aren't we?
Kinda! Oh my goodness! The glorious nuggets! Sorry, I had to. So yeah, he's telling us a plot that we're unfamiliar with because we're speedrunning. Basically, you're supposed to go Decatas. We can't enter that town, so we have to go here to talk to Morgan to build a hole, dig a hole. There we go. So he's supposed to be really quiet, by the by.
Why did he say dynamite is unfriendly?
Because the guy has an explosive personality. So the guy's done. If he needs anything else, come back. He's gonna, you know, he's gonna be quiet about digging back home. All right. So now we're gonna see Dynamite. Dynamite is a scientist. He's gonna help us deal with Golem. We're supposed to do other things before we figure out what we're supposed to do, but speedrun kind of thing. We're just gonna skip a lot of that. So this is Dynamite. So just wait, please. Okay, completed.
Do we actually literally just have to wait there and do nothing?
And we did avoid that explosion, guys. And we're gonna talk to him.
He didn't avoid the explosion, though.
No, he didn't. So we're gonna give him the what's happening in the plot, even though we have no idea what's happening with the plot. But he's gonna give us a gravitron, and we need this item to fight the next boss. And he's gonna be like, "Hey, I heard you mentioned the town. Can you take me to the town? I'm a wimp." So we're gonna walk him back to town. And he's like, "Oh, this place is terrible." He wants to just study. There's kids here. Don't let any near my house. They're so noisy. And then just bye. Okay. But he joined our town.
Did you say a minute ago that the next boss is a golem?
Yes.
Okay, well that seems right that we need dynamite to deal with the golem.
We actually have a Gravitron. We actually don't get dynamite. Yeah, but we
got it from Professor Dynamite.
That's true. That's true. So now we're gonna face Golem in the town called Giant. So if you're wondering why this town's called Giant, I mean, there you go.
Because they took everything very literally.
So we're gonna go through this huge house, and I'm gonna grab some money from the drawer, just cause. And we're gonna go down these tiny little stairs and go into this tiny little basement. And I'm gonna unequip everything.
Is this because we're about to get into a fight that we actually need to do?
Indeed we are, and I'm gonna heal, because Golem can hit like a truck.
I'm beginning to understand how this works.
I'm very glad. So let's go with this door. Oh, it's locked.
I'm not understanding the plot, but I'm beginning to understand how the game works.
So this farmer's letting us know we need to get out of here, and oh my goodness, suspicious music, and oh my goodness, an earthquake, and there's Golem. Not Godem, or oh, Golem, pardon.
I
Golan.
don't think that's where he's supposed to. That's not how walls work.
He's just Kool-Aid Man, and it's cool. So we're gonna equip everything, and then we're gonna use the Gravitron. And we're gonna use it. So what's gonna happen to Golem here? He's a chibi now, so we're gonna fight the chibi Golem.
Oh, that's adorable!
It is adorable, but if he crits, he does deal a lot of damage. So you kind of have to be careful when dealing with him, because he's supposed to be, you know, the big brute force character, and I mean the equipment glitch kind of breaks this fight, so it's just easier to deal with, and you know, all that stuff.
I want a plush toy. As a matter of fact, I'm fairly certain I can get plush toys that look like that.
I mean, you should wait, because, I mean, we're gonna fight another enemy, another boss pretty quick that is much cuter than Golem.
Seriously?
Oh, which reminds me, his name is no longer just Golem, it's Golem Jr. I forgot to point that out. So we beat Golem
This
Jr.
thing really does have everything.
And we're gonna talk to Baz here, the farmer. He's a farmer.
Farmer Baz, who are?
And then, are we building a town? I can plant well.
He can't plant a well.
Let me do the fields. And we have to say yes. If we say no, he'll just repeat this. And he's gonna plant plums. Let's go to that town. Hurry. So we're hurrying hard.
He's really, really enthusiastic about this for someone who just got pulled out of a jail.
Oh yeah, so he's gonna cut the tree, plant crops, build a huge town. Yay, he joined us. Yay. Alright, so now we're going to actually get an actual party member in our group. So we're gonna fly to Decatas. And we're gonna go to the circus, guys. Are you excited? I do have to do one thing beforehand. Now, there was a plum I got much earlier in the game, and we're gonna go sell it. Now, plum is a it's a plum. It's a plum. So we're gonna go over here to this lovely store, not just any store. The antique shop. And we're gonna buy, he's gonna buy something rare or something of no use to us. At a high price, of course. Today, don't you have anything like a plum? So we're gonna sell him a fruit.
Right.
And he's gonna praise it. And we're gonna get 500 gold for it.
He's not a very good businessman.
No, and then guess what we're gonna do, guys? We're gonna vote. This town has a lot of things happening, so we're gonna vote.
Are we eligible to vote?
No. But we're gonna vote. And he's like, you can't vote without a voting note. But this kind gentleman here is like, oh, you just dropped this piece of paper. Oh, we're like, awesome, thank you. And we're gonna give it to him. So we're gonna vote. We're just gonna hand him that paper. And here you are, question mark. You're the last voter. Who is elected? And I wonder who won.
Did they win by more than one vote?
The new mayor won. Oh my goodness, the guy who gave us that paper. I'm not sure, Vaizu, but I mean, this guy's laughing kind of maniacally. Kind of evil.
Well, he must laugh. But yeah, it does seem suspicious that the guy who gave a non-eligible voter the ability to vote won the vote.
I'm just gonna talk to this guy here because this dialogue is hilarious. I'm gonna lose my job again until the next election. Boo-hoo, boo-hoo.
In fairness, he didn't really do his job very well if he was supposed to, like, be preventing election fraud and all the rest of it.
Yeah, speaking of election fraud, we're gonna talk to this new mayor, and he's like, maniacal laugh. I finally became mayor of Decataz. I'll make a bundle. Maniacal laugh. What do you want?
All he has to do is, like, sell a fruit to the guy in the antique shop and he'll make huge amounts of money.
So he doesn't fear us, because we're just kids. We got a ticket, though. He essentially kind of hushed us, I guess.
Do we want to know what the ticket is for?
We're gonna go to the circus with the ticket. So, welcome to the Gyarados Big Circus. Ticket, please. Please enjoy well. So we're in the circus.
This game is obsessed with wells. We've got a guy who's planting a well, and now we're going to enjoy a well.
You're not wrong. And speaking of wells, I mean, wells have mazes. Hopefully you guys like mazes, because it's a maze. Now see if my muscle memory can remember this.
Is this... Oh no, it is. That's why there are question marks for the walls.
So let's see.
Who doesn't love mazes like this? This could only be better if it had teleporters in it.
Oh no, please, don't give this game ideas. Alright, muscle memory. Are we okay. Sorry, I'm relying on muscle memory here, and I mean, it's working so far. There's money in this maze, and there's an item I need to pick up right here, which is a loincloth. Don't ask.
I'm sorry? Okay, I want to know who went into this maze and decided to just drop their loincloth.
I mean, it wasn't a treasure chest. I had to open the treasure chest. But I don't know.
There are things I want to say again. I'm gonna resist again.
I'm gonna point this out. The loincloth is actually a really decent item. It has a resistance to lightning, plus it sells for a decent amount of coin. So just tossing that out there. It's really good for the next boss fight.
There are many jokes I can make, but this is the finale, and I really shouldn't be making jokes like that.
Alright, I'm also gonna pick up this other item. Hopefully you guys are ready for the best helmet in the game. The angle hat. It's very sharp. It's got a lot of points. And we're gonna talk to this lion. Oh my goodness, something happened though. The star is shining. Oh my goodness. And then the lion talks to us. His name's Cody. He was working at the temple. And then Gyarados kidnapped him and turned him into a lion. So we're supposed to tell the priest. But oh my goodness, something dramatic happens.
Do we have to get a lion pill next, and then the priest scats it?
Maybe. Maybe. So this is Gyarados. He's a follower of Han Cruz. We are dealing with a water onyx, guys. Oh my goodness.
If only we fought him several levels ago when he was still Magikarp.
Oh, snap, yeah. So they're gonna disappear, and then, oh my goodness, guys, another earthquake. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no, that means there's going to be more animals moving in.
I mean,
hang on. No. Are the animals actually moving in with these earthquakes, or is it just that people are being turned into animals?
No, earthquakes are causing wild animals to appear on Heart Island, which was the island we lived on.
Oh, okay. It's not relevant anymore then.
No. So the circus just up and disappeared. We had to talk to the priest for him to be like, oh, what? Cody's missing. Oh crap. You need to go to this area, but I don't know where the key is. You gotta find the key. I like to point out that people paid good money to get to the circus, and I mean, Gyarados just ran away with their money. How evil is that?
We destroyed democracy to get into that circus.
You're not wrong. So, I don't know if the game tells you where the key is, but Morgan has it. I don't know how he found it, but he has it.
Okay.
So we got to talk to Morgan. He's like, oh, key. Oh, hey, I remember one. When I was digging a hole.
And he's in an invisible wall.
Oh yeah, you have to kind of find him because he's digging a tunnel.
It's a win key.
I mean, the game, yeah, we got a win key, guys. I don't know if it's Windows 95, if it's Vista, if it's Windows Me or not. We'll just have to find out. So I'm gonna cast Repel. Repel is a spell that will repel enemies, but only enemies that are lower level than us. It's the only time we really use it, because the rest of the run we're gonna be really low leveled. So we're gonna go into this place, we're going to hit the switch. And this is gonna lower the bridge so we can advance to the next area. So huzzah, a whole new area. So we're supposed to go bounce from one place to another. We're just kind of get to the point. We're gonna head to a forest.
I'm kind of wishing that I had a webcam visible for this, because I can guarantee you that my confusion is visible.
I can imagine. So we got some bandits. We had a couple enemies pop up. So we're supposed to go into that place. We're just not going to. We're just gonna ignore it. We'll be there in a little bit. We got some pig kings though.
I guess that's a vaguely appropriate name for that sprite. I'm okay with that.
Kinda, yeah. Excuse me. And we got spiders. They're actually named spiders, not tarantulas.
Those are pretty creepy spider sprites.
They're not bad, although I like tarantula more because of the translation, and it always makes me giggle.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Tarantula is a great translation.
Oh yeah. So this is the forest. Shout outs to the music in this part. I love this track. It's a whimsical little melody. And of course a giant maze. So I'm just gonna go cruise through it. And also, if you see the little guy over there dancing right now, that's our next target.
That music reminds me, I turned on the music for a second just to listen, because unfortunately I've got to listen without sound effects, but that music reminds me kind of like Secret of Mana.
I can see that. The music in this game is actually really good for a SNES game. I recommend like hopping onto YouTube and listening to the original soundtrack, because it's got some really good tracks in this game.
However, whoever designed this forest path should not be allowed to design anything in RPGs again.
I don't know if they went on to make other games, to be honest. I really don't know. I haven't done any research.
If I have learned anything about terrible games, it's that very few people only ever make one.
Yeah, like the only one I really know of is like one of the composers in the ancient Roman. He went on to like do some music for Bravely Default.
That's kind of impressive. Well, yeah, I mean, this is going back a bit, but with Animorphs the other night, one of the people who worked on that went on to do animations for Uncharted 2.
Oh, really?
Yep. At least one person moved on to do some really good high-profile games.
Yeah, although I question Animorphs, but yeah.
Yeah, the rest of them moved on to do Urban Yeti, so...
I mean, Urban Yeti is a classic.
It is. I can't argue with that one.
Alright, so we're gonna fight this cute little guy here. We're just gonna interrupt him. This is Sidon, by the by. I haven't said what he is yet, but you'll see. He's a dragon.
I'm pretty sure he's Fronton.
So I'm just gonna equip the loincloth, the angle hat, and the shoes. I do have to kind of pay attention to this fight because he does like to spam his magic. He does have a thunder spell that can do a decent amount of damage. So I'm just gonna awkwardly watch. He can also put enemies to sleep, which he did, but Arby's woke up because it's Arby's. I don't know what to say. I haven't had Arby's in ages in regards to like eating the food. I've never had an Arby's. I mean, I
don't think Arby's is a thing over here.
I wouldn't recommend, well, okay, younger self would recommend it. Older self, not so much. So right now he's kind of being a butt. He is attacking Tina quite a bit. But basically, rule of thumb is attack them when the HP is lower than 30, do a heal. And just keep surviving. Stop putting my characters to sleep, please. Oh my goodness, he is being a...
Is there anything you can do to protect against status effects?
Kinda. Tina knows a spell. But sometimes
I realise that this is a speed run, and so I'm probably not going to actually do that, but...
Sometimes it's just better to take the hit or the status effect and keep rolling with it. Because sometimes, if you've seen, they really like to spam certain spells. And there we go. Sidon has been defeated. And what do we get out of this fight? We get a mustache.
What?
Yep, mustache.
Hang on. He did have a mustache in the fight. Did we just murder a dragon to steal its tash?
Yep.
Why?
You'll find out.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna find out.
So...
If this turns out to be not a poor translation, but we have to wear that moustache to... Oh no. Do we have to wear that moustache to disguise ourselves from Bad because he would remember our face?
No, actually, funny enough, we never see Bad after that fight ever again.
Well, in that case, this is probably stupider than whatever I was imagining.
I mean, hopefully people in chat, you guys have some elegant mustaches, because you're going to learn a lesson of what you can do with that mustache of yours. So we're going to talk to Kaja here, who is in a little bit of a pickle right now. So, oh no, your first human I've seen a while. I'm Kaja, a chemist. I changed myself into gold by accident. Will you help me? Yes. So,
What?
To the south, a monster is hiding in a big forest. His name is Sidon. His mustache can help me change back to normal. Please bring it to me. I need it. So we got it. Good, finally. I can change me back to normal. Please step back, chest.
Why?
So with the mustache, guys, you swing that mustache around. And it gets rid of the gold. So, yeah.
I have given up on... Like, I thought that my guess of using the dragon's moustache to disguise ourselves from Bad was a really stupid idea, but at this point, the game is just making crap up as it goes along.
Yeah, you just gotta spin that mustache around. It gets rid of gold. So yeah, I'm pretty confident.
If you are in Fort Knox, nobody in Fort Knox is allowed to have a moustache.
Actually, it'd be kind of funny if someone did. Oh, we got some traps. Oh my goodness, guys. We counted some traps.
If you twirl your moustache, all of your money disappears.
Yep. Oh, we got more traps.
Pour myself a drink.
So we're heading to the next town, and then we're gonna face Gyarados. Gyarados is a kind of a scary fight. I am going to implement some safety strats by just saving. That's really it. Nothing fancy. Yeah.
That is possibly the best safety strat, but death in this doesn't seem to be too bad.
But
it seems to put you back to the start of the town or whatever.
Yeah, every time you die, it takes you back to wherever town you ended up in last. But remember how I said like we were gonna be jerks to the other team and then be nice to them later on? We're gonna be nice to them in a little bit. But I need to go and buy stuff.
Hang on. Were you taking damage while walking across the snow there?
Yes, snow damages you.
Okay, I actually kind of like that. That makes a degree of sense.
I'm gonna unequip that loincloth I had, and we're gonna sell it. So the loincloth sells for 2,000 gold.
Whose loincloth? Was this Fabio's loincloth or something?
Maybe, I don't know. So we're gonna buy some more angle hats. So, Tina, I think one more. Okay, so we bought 4 angle hats. And then we're gonna run over to the item shop. Or weapon, sorry, different shop. And we are going to buy 2 holy canes. And the Vulcan gun, as well as a spear.
A Vulcan gun?
A Vulcan gun,
this.
yes. What, did you think this was gonna be a fantasy RPG? This has a little bit of sci-fi in it, so it's a sci-fi fantasy RPG, even though it's advertised as a fantasy RPG.
Chat definitely has the right of it in that snow would damage you if you were just wearing the loincloth.
But we're not wearing the loincloth anymore. We're wearing proper clothing now, and we're still taking damage from the snow.
Are we wearing proper snow clothing, though?
No.
Well.
We actually don't get that in the game at all. Which
okay, I'm going to run off and get a drink. I'll be about 30 seconds, and by the time I come back, I expect to find out that we're on a space station and we've just defeated something by lobbing a teacup at it.
Okay.
So I'll be back in a second.
Okay. So, just for plot, we're currently in Gyarados' cave. We're just kind of beelining it to the next area. Words. Words are fantastic. So not much here, though the encounter rate is trying to fix itself now. I think the encounter rate fixed itself. So, we're gonna head to where Gyarados is chilling. There's only one thing I really need to pick up here, which is a, power cane. That's what it is. So, just avoid all the counters. Oh yeah, the dragon thing looked like a crocodile. Yeah, his name is Dragon. But clearly he's a crocodile. But they called him a dragon. I don't know. Though speaking of the fantasy RPG, I don't know if you guys know about the cover of this game. I would highly recommend taking a gander at the North American cover, A Tecmo Seeker of the Stars. It's something. You may have seen it on the Twitter feed for Big Bad Game-a-thon. It's something.
Yes. It was our one day remaining image, and it is one of the most horrifying game covers I think I've ever seen.
Well, the one thing I wanted to point on the cover is Tina. On the cover, Tina's hair is pink, but in the game it's blue.
Well, let's face it, that's not too out there for SNES games if you think about the art for most of the Final Fantasy characters and then what they look like in-game.
That's true. That's true, but it's just kind of weird because like the Japanese the Japanese cover is clean, it's simple. Aqualian or whatever is what the game's actually called in Japan, but like if you look at the instruction manual, they show Tina with like blue hair and everything. It's just some reason they decided to switch Tina's hair to pink. Oh, and a gas dragon.
Okay, that's kind of weird then, but no, I'm more concerned by the fact that the cover appears to have, I think it's 5 demonic looking children on it.
Yes, there are 5.
They look like the sort of thing, if I woke up and I saw them standing at the foot of my bed in the night, I would be fearing for my life.
Oh man, are you implying I should get like a standee made out of that?
Oh, please don't.
Alright, so I'm gonna do a marathon safety strat. Well, first I'm gonna heal. We're actually gonna use Tina's MP because I want to drain it. So we can get the MP glitch kind of initiated here too, just because there we go, because this is a scary fight, and we're gonna swap over to the other party. Now, I finally get to use these guys, okay guys? What we're gonna do is I'm gonna mosey David over to where our save point is. So we don't save by reading a book or writing in a diary. No, we talk to this gentleman here. This gentleman is his name is Uncle Save. So we're gonna save, and we're gonna continue our adventure, and then we're gonna do a party swap. We just saved anywhere in the game. You just do that. You can save anywhere in the game. So I'm gonna focus a little bit on this fight when dealing with Gyarados. Yeah,
This is serious time.
Yeah, serious time, because he can cast confusion. He can put characters to sleep. He can mute.
Oh my god, he actually is a circus ringmaster.
Oh, he is. He's also a water onyx. Sorry, I can't help it. I watch a particular YouTube series. He called it a water onyx. It kind of stuck. So yeah, he just cast Snowstorm. We're fine for now, although let's be marathon safety safe. Let's just heal Tina. Oh, good thing I did.
It's okay, she's got the mana. She can handle it, I think.
Yeah, we did get a Daze though. I believe it's Cure B. Daze is basically confusion. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? Game, please. Ah, fine. Gyarados, stop being a butt. There, I called you a Gyarados. I didn't call you a water onyx. Oh my goodness, I can do this. Oh my goodness.
You can do this.
Oh my goodness. There, I got the MP glitch going. Oh my goodness. So every time I want to cast that cure, when the MP glitch is happening, I have to do the left A all the time. So it can be problematic when some reason you just can't hit the button. Like today. Oh my goodness. Please.
Look, buttons are hard.
Buttons are hard, except explosion ones. They're really easy. Oh my.
Yeah, explosion buttons are very easy to hit, and you can't avoid explosions.
Oh my goodness. This is just the fight that just keeps on giving. Oh my goodness. And Tina's muted, so basically it's a YOLO fight. I just need to beat the crap. Oh, there. Okay, yep. Okay, we're just gonna do a reset here.
I was gonna say just go full berserker mode, but yeah, sure, why not? That's why we took the safety save.
Yeah. The reason also why I want to reset is because when you die, not only do you end up at last town you went to, you also lose half of your money.
I assume we're going to be spending quite a lot of money in the future.
Yes. Sorry, I had to think there for a second.
Well, considering that we're not doing any grinding or anything, I figured that money was going to wind up being kind of important, but when it comes to this game, from what's happened so far, I really don't want to make any assumptions.
Sorry, I'm gonna have to focus here.
No, that's fine. I can happily shut up for a moment.
Oh, actually, I want to do that, please.
You've got this. I believe in you.
Yeah, I'm pretty confident I do. Someone has to cooperate. That's all. That's all. Gyarados just has to cooperate and stop casting Mute and stop casting Daze and stop casting Sleep. That's all I ask of him. But no, he just muted our characters. Why are you being like this, Gyarados? Is this because I'm in a marathon and you're just like, you know what? I just want to be the worst ever. And I think that's what's happening. He just wants to be the worst boss ever.
That's how marathons work.
Oh my goodness, he is just being a butt. Ah, we beat him though! Ha!
Nice.
Blasted. There is no way to rescue Lion Cody. Monoglaf, Monoglaf. Alright, so because we defeated Gyarados, the Water Onyx, the Magikarp of a Gyarados, the snow melted.
Great, we've now enacted climate change as well as destroying democracy.
Yay! Actually, no, that's terrible, but still. Anywho, so we are
doing a lot of strange things to this world.
So we got Cody Lion, but he's been turned to gold. Oh no, let's take him anyways.
Yeah, we can sell him to the guy in the antique shop, considering what he paid us for a plum.
That's true, but
don't that do of a lion?
But no, actually, we gotta get a mustache.
Nah, I guess we could do that too.
Yeah,
I like that he's just following along behind us. Anyway.
Oh yeah, and keep in mind these are kids dragging a gold lion statue to Kaja.
That is a full-sized. It is a 1-to-1 scale statue of a lion, no less.
Yep. They're hoofing this statue from point A to point B. So yeah. But yeah, that's a good point. Gyarados' new Ice Beam. He cast Snowstorm. So yes, he did. Oh, we got a surprise attack. No! Ah! Okay, fine. Fine game. You want to be like that. I have backup strats. Okay. Ah.
Are we still okay on money?
We're fine.
I say this knowing that we are carrying around a solid gold statue of a lion.
We're fine. I just need to go rob a couple houses later on.
I like that the lion isn't actually animated either. It does just appear to be sliding along the ground.
Oh yeah, it just slides. The game must have clued in when Marathon it was in. It's like, I could be as bad as I want to be. Ha!
Yeah, never tell a game it's going to be in this marathon. Bad things happen.
Nope. Definitely don't. Alright, we finally made it. Although partially my fault, I should have healed. But anywho, we're at this place with the golden lion. So we're gonna keep hauling this lion all the way to Kaja, who has moved over a couple steps, which right now is such a jerk move. And we're gonna talk to him. This is a wonderful golden lion. What? He's one of your party. What do you want? You want to change him back? Of course we do. Oh no, easy come, easy go.
You want to sell him?
Just joking.
Easy come. What?
So he's gonna swing that mustache again.
It's good to know that dragon mustaches aren't just one use.
Oh yeah, there's multiple uses. Yeah, we got Cody Lion back. He's no longer gold, but he's still a lion. But that's all I can do. You must turn Cody back to normal by yourselves. I heard once that there was a warrior with miraculous power. He's basically telling us we need to go talk to this guy, but we're doing a speed run. We don't have time to talk to this guy at the beach. And
I honestly feel like I'd be happier having Cody in the party as a lion.
Sorry,
I've got a question actually. Oh.
Sorry, I went to the wrong town. Keep talking. Sorry.
With the party swap thing, is that something that you're meant to like swap? Can you swap members between parties as well, so you've got two active ones? Or...
No, they're entirely separate from one another, so I can't swap party members.
Is there actually a worthwhile use for the second party other than, I mean, like early on while it's just one person?
Casual playthrough, yes. In a speedrun, no, just as he's more of a purpose of you can save anywhere, kind of the safety strat. So Cody stepped on this panel. We have a human Cody now.
This seems like a downgrade, I'm going to be honest with you.
Kinda, yeah. So he decided to be an Aqualian. Arby's, Tina, let's fight together till we crush Tom Cruise. So he's joined our party.
Wait, can you just decide you want to be an Aquatilian?
No, he's destined to be one. But he became a pennon.
Right.
Alright, so this is the best part of the game. Well, one of the highlights. So, hey. Since this town is growing, why don't we think of a name? Yeah.
Well, there's only one possible name.
Isn't it BBG? Big Bad Game-a-thon.
Obviously.
Big Bad Game-a-thon. Our town, Big Bad Game-a-thon. It's gonna be a disaster, guys.
This town is going to erupt into flames. It's going to be full of dumpsters and bears. The dumpsters are going to be on fire.
So Bosun pops up. He's like, Arby's, you gotta find the rest of your friends. Tom Cruise is coming. And he's gonna tell us where our next friend is. And hurry. And he just pieces. He just leaves us. And then we talk about who this unknown man that Arby's is talking about. His name's Bosun. Sure looks mysterious. Who is he? Subtle. Anywho, we got a hint. We're gonna head to Decataz. So now we're gonna get our next party member. We have 4 party members in total. And we're almost done. We almost have our last party member here, or second last, pardon. I know how to count.
Counting's hard.
Yeah.
Fine, it's not important in games like this where there are lots of numbers for how much health you have and how much damage you do. I mean, it's definitely not important in this game where we just make sure that we've got more MP than we possibly need.
Yep, so we're gonna talk to these guys. I'm like, who are you? Oh my goodness, you're in our hideout. Get them. Oh, we're gonna fight. Oh, I guess we're not fighting. And this young lady pops up. This is Leona. And I guess we want to talk to her, but oh my goodness, guys, what's this? Oh no. It's Dram, since I, Dram, am here to take her away. The five Aqualians will be forever apart, ha 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 ha. So yeah, he's gonna take Leona away because she is destined to join our party. So keep that in mind. And actually, do I have enough money? I should have enough money.
Let's just do some burglary.
Oh, I have enough money for what I need to buy right now. And I'm gonna go through the dialogue because this is glorious. So we're gonna go down here to this super secret spot and we're gonna talk here. Hi, do you like sodas, candy, and explosives? What? You ask who I am? Well, I'm working this second job since I need the money. Anyways, what do you say? Why don't you surprise those rich guys? Go for it. These explosives are strong, only 100 gold. Okay, here you go. Go for it. Now I'm gonna talk to him again. What do you want? More explosives? Because they are stolen, we sold them cheap and are now sold out. Come back later.
Oh, I love this. I love this so much.
So we're gonna take the explosives. We're gonna go to this particular part in Decataz. And we're gonna use the explosive, I mean time bomb, on this wall.
Wait, hang on. Was that explosive, that was a required plot progression item?
Yes.
Is there any hint that that person is there?
There may be. I don't know offhand. So I'm gonna go in this person's place. I'm just gonna steal money from him. He doesn't need it anyways.
Just rob him. It's fine.
Oh yeah, that's the plan.
It's expected. You're a hero. That's what you do. You break into people's houses and take their stuff.
Oh yeah. And I mean, this is kind of a safety strat because, I mean, half my money kind of dried up. I'm gonna grab one other item as well that's supposed to sell for quite a bit of money. And then I think I'm good. I may just have to go quickly stop at a shop to sell it. Hopefully it sells for a lot. I'm trying to go by, like, my memory. And I think it's in here. Although there's some lovely chefs. Oh, maybe not. Try another building. If not, we'll just continue our adventure. Oh, I think it's in here. Ha! The quick robe! There we go. And let's quickly get out of here. Alright, so now we need to find Leona. I don't know where she is. But we're gonna go into this house. It's for story purposes. And I'm just gonna go take a nap in this bed. Oh, hey, there's Leona.
I've done on this before, but when you were fighting Dr. Gary at the start, I was deeply, deeply amused by you just taking a nap in his bed before going to fight him.
Oh, yeah, it's a nice safety, like, rest place. But yeah, we found Leona. Dram was supposed to take her far away, but I guess that's far.
Dram is really bad at his job.
Yeah, he is. So yeah, Leona joined us. Yay! Alright, so that's that. That's how we get Leona.
So is that all 5 of the Aquatillions now?
I mean, okay, technically there's 4 of them, but we need one more character in our party who is not Aqua.
I mean, okay, I was going to say, we've got 4 here, but we do also have the other party, so...
The other party, like I said, we ignore them. But we've been called to this town, I think, I don't know, that, Farmer Bass wants to talk to us. He's got something really important to show us, so we're gonna talk to Farmer Bass here. And... Wait, while plowing more fields, I found this strange rock. Huh. Hey, it's Morgan. My goodness, I came out to this strange place. So yeah, he dug a tunnel here by mistake. We can go through it to go reach the other continent, though. And then he pieces out. Now, he built the tunnel, but it's called Old Tunnel. Just tossing it out there. Yeah.
No. I've given up on trying to make sense of this.
So yeah, we're heading to the other continent. Now, need to mind you, Morgan dug this tunnel from one continent all the way to the other continent. He dug through water and ocean and all that stuff just to get to the other continent. Also, snow hurts.
How much damage does the snow actually do?
1 hit point.
Okay, so it's actually kind of irrelevant. It's just annoying. It's annoying,
yeah. There's a spell called Step that we do get later on that nullifies that damage, but we don't get it till like halfway through the game because we're not really gaining levels and level grinding. No, the snow does hurt us. I mean, I can relate. I'm Canadian. When snow pops up, it hurts me everywhere because snow is terrible.
Definitely, it hurts you in your soul.
Yeah. So we're Boxtown. I need to unequip that, and we're gonna quickly equip some items here. So we're gonna equip those angle hats.
Is that meant to be like a tricorn hat or something like that?
I think it's supposed to be angle or angel hat. They just translated it really bad.
That might make more sense.
So we're gonna buy these gloves. And then I'm gonna buy some speed shoes. Actually, just one pair. It'll have to do. So I'm going to equip those gloves, unequip everything else. And before I forget, Cody, I bought you a spear. Please equip it. Thank you. So the reason why I'm doing this particularly to the main character is because this town is called Box Town. It's not known for its boxes. Instead, it's known for its boxing. So we're gonna just go into this tent.
I was going to ask if that was just based on the shape of the town, that it was just a big box.
No, they enjoy their boxing. So we're gonna talk to this gentleman here. And no one wants to fight him. He'll take any challenger. Because we have the gloves on, we can challenge him. So we're gonna fight Andy here. And by fight, I mean we're gonna cheat. So I'm not gonna run away. So I'm gonna equip the Vulcan gun. And then speed shoes, angle hat, and claw suit. And we're gonna fight him.
It seems like the... No, you know what, okay.
And yeah, Andy's pose looks really familiar. I don't know why. But yeah, this is a fight. We're just using a Vulcan gun to defeat a boxer. That's how you win boxing matches.
Yeah, just shoot them.
Yep. There we go. So we won the battle. Huzzah, we got money. So we're gonna get the count here. And I mean, he's gonna skip a bunch of numbers.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And yeah, we're the new champion. Yay!
I feel like the sheer amount of blood on the floor and the holes in the person should probably indicate that he's not getting back up again.
Oh, he got back up.
Because we shot him.
It's fine, he's back up. It's fine. And he's gonna do whatever whatever he asks.
Healing happens fast around here.
It does. Why? I haven't brought that up. So when a party member dies, they come back up with like 1 HP. I don't have to go resurrect them or anything like that.
That's kind of neat.
It is. It's really good for a speed run. Because yeah, we don't have to go heal the party members. We can just kind of ignore it until we need to heal. But yeah, we're gonna go to the next town now. I mean, this town is unique. There's a lot of cafes here. If we can get into the town, encounter rate, please. Oh, we got boars. Oh, it was worth it. We found some boars. So this is Sleepers. There's a lot of cafes here. And a lot of barrels for some strange reason. And what we're going to do is we're going to encounter this lovely gentleman. We're going to unequip everything here. And we're going to fight this gentleman. So don't mind me, I'm just going to unequip everything. I'm also going to make a heal just in case. Alright, so let's do our heals. This fight is pretty easy, but this is just a safety. Alright, and we're going to talk to him. Arthur. So apparently we want to move a rock, and we need his help apparently. So now we're going to equip everything again. And we're going to fight him. This is a SNES game, although apparently originally this game was supposed to be on the NES, from what I've heard. And I mean, I could be wrong. It's what I found while digging on the internet.
This person's Supermaning at us. Is this a ninja doing a Superman?
No, this is Arthur. I did that wrong. That's fine. Shoes, glove. I'm gonna knife. Nope. Leather suit. I am doing the equipment. Fantastic. That's okay. All right. So yeah, we're just gonna fight him. So I brought up the whole Sleepers Town, barrels, cafes. This town got censored. This town had a lot of bars. Explains all the barrels. But yeah, it's...
Are they no longer accessible? Like, are they dummied out, or have they just been renamed into other things?
All the bars in the game have been switched to cafes, and if you go in there, they're gonna be like, hey, you can't be in here, you're not of, like, proper age, get lost kind of thing.
That's fine. I mean, don't let 8-year-old kids into cafes unsupervised over here. That makes sense.
Yeah, so now we're going to go to this town here, Carapapon, and we're going to talk to this one character. So we're supposed to move a rock, and you're supposed to talk to him, but we skipped all that. I am the youngest brother, Ari brother, RE3. I'm a warehouse worker. So his name is RE3.
He is the third youngest Ari brother.
Yes, so basically you're supposed to go is defeat his brothers to get them back together for them to move this rock, which is more of a mountain. But the game wants to call it a rock. So yeah, now they're gonna join the party. They're Kristera though, so they're gonna join David's party. So the Ari brothers joined us, and they're gonna waddle away. Okay, bye. And we're gonna continue our adventure.
I'm fairly certain one of those was a sister as well. I might be wrong, but one of those looked like a female sprite.
You know what? That's a good point, and I never really looked into it. It definitely may be.
I mean, this isn't the first time that it's referred to a group of presumably related people as brothers, even when they're not.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, they do mention they join our party. One of them actually opens up a shop at the town, and he's our storage.
A cat boo. That was adorable. I want one. And it has the best name too, Cat Boo.
You do, in a casual playthrough, you can actually encounter a cat boo at the very beginning of the game, and he would challenge you to a fight, and then you defeat him, and he's like, I'm gonna pursue you and be a jerk and just follow you wherever we go. And I mean, I think that's kind of the cat boo. Oh, wrong way.
You mean that's a random encounter that actually has lore reasons behind it? This game does have some really good ideas in it. Oh,
it does. It's just some of it's not really executed well. Like, I really like the two-party system, but it's not really implemented well.
Yeah, two-party systems in RPGs always make me a little bit wary. I think that if they're based on this, it can work quite well, but it's when the game suddenly says, hey, now you need to split up into two parties, that's when I go,
So I'm just...
And yes, I am thinking of the end of Final Fantasy VI there.
Oh, I forgot about that.
And also Final Fantasy VIII, and also several other RPGs that do that randomly.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, Shadow Madness does that, but they just keep the parties separate all the time. They shuffle it, but you don't get to choose who's in what party.
And also that's Shadow Madness, so that has other problems.
I mean, you're not wrong. So we're going through the desert now. I'm not sure if you saw the enemy, but we encountered a rock and a scorpion, and now we have 2 scorpions.
Man, I hate it when I'm attacked by rocks.
Yeah, I mean, they just roll over and they just throw themselves at you, like, oh my goodness. So we're gonna go to this town. This town has a really good track in it as well. This is a lagoon. Enjoy the music.
This is, hang on, no, oh, lagoon, right, yes, I can tell because the water's so brown and muddy and undrinkable.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's that lagoon. So we talked to this guy, we're supposed to talk to the priest, and he's gonna be like, oh my goodness, you can't leave this town ever again! Oh my goodness.
That's not how towns work.
But it's Dram, oh my goodness.
Oh no, not him. Is he going to take us somewhere far away that's 6 feet away?
No, he's gonna make it that we can't leave this area. You have to kind of solve a puzzle. He's gonna go to Braska to deal with the final party member that was supposed to recruit. But we're gonna deal with this, so we're supposed to enter this. And then we're supposed to go left. And then as soon as I see some palm trees, I had to head south. So what you're supposed to do in a casual playthrough is you're supposed to take the second party, head over to Lagoon, talk to the townsfolk in here, and they'll tell you like hints of how to solve this puzzle. But we're speedrunning it, so we're just gonna know the solution.
Does the second party actually get like more party members?
Yes.
The last time we glanced over to them, there was only like one person in there that I saw.
Yeah, from the RE3 brothers, 2 of them will actually join his party. Oh, 2 rocks and a scorpion. Oh, that scorpion is in between a rock and a hard place. Oh my goodness, sorry.
Oh my god.
So he gets 2 party members in his group, and then you're supposed to go around the world and try to find the other Crusteros, because there's a total of 11 people that you can recruit for his party. But I think we only get like 6. We're in Nebraska, but oh my goodness, oh no. We've got planes.
Now suddenly a fleet of bombers.
Yep. So airplanes, it's gonna attack us.
We only have a biplane to deal with it.
Well, this is a fantasy RPG.
Oh no, more explosions we can't dodge.
Oh yeah, these can't be avoided.
I suppose it's fortunate that in this world, while explosions can't be avoided, they don't appear to do any real damage.
No, not really.
Or am I going to regret saying that?
I mean, the town did get destroyed, but everyone's safe.
Okay.
We're gonna heal here. We're actually gonna do a proper heal, because at this point in the speed run, we are starting to have tier 2 magic. And with the MP glitch, unfortunately, we can only use it on level 1 spells. We can't use it with level 2 spells. So around this point, the MP glitch becomes more of a in case of emergencies bread glass situation. And speaking of wells, we're gonna go through a well. It's an ancient well.
I'm so happy that we're seeing more wells in this. This game absolutely loves the amount of wells it has.
Yeah.
It's a big fan of wells, and I'm happy to see them.
And not only just an ancient well, but a well full of lava.
Does the lava do more than 1 hit point of damage?
It does 1 hit point of damage, but we're going to be going through this a lot. A lot. So we're just going to skip these encounters. And basically what we're supposed to do here is we're supposed to drain the lava. I do need to pick up an item in this place. I cannot forget it. I mean, I can always go buy it, but it's, I mean, free versus buying. Like, I'll take the free one, to be honest.
Pa, don't forget to pick up the item.
Thank you. But not yet. Soon.
I will try and remember to, in fact, just because I don't know where this item is, I'm just going to keep saying it.
You're just going to keep saying it? Okay. I'll roll with it.
Unfortunately, that means you're probably going to tune it out and then miss the item. Maybe,
I don't know, but it would be a good reminder. But we're gonna go through some lava here as soon as I can. So this part can be problematic because there is one particular encounter in the lava. There are eels. If I can encounter with 4 eels and I can't escape and my health is like 1 HP, they can annihilate my party. Oh, these guys, they're fish, actually, not eels. They're fish, pardon.
I'd like to point out to chat that they're talking about how this is snow lava and stuff like that, and I'm just thinking that this is clearly someone's dwarf fortress construction.
Where it's
full of lava with sluices that you can empty out into anything that comes in. Yeah, this is definitely dwarf fortress.
So I'm gonna point it out. You can, I guess at the beginning of the game, we actually had a drop, which was the dagger. Now, you can get items, obviously you can get items dropping from enemies, but the drop rate is really, really, really low. It's, you know, because of the fact you have the level grind and everything. The eels, or I guess fish, they do drop one of Leona's best items, but, I mean, we have no time for it. But if you're going for like Leona's best item, you're going to be camping here for a while just to get that one particular item. I think it's a yo-yo, if I remember correct. I don't remember.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
that's another thing I'm just going to roll with.
Oh yeah, she can equip yo-yos and she can actually use them and, you know, cause damage.
Okay, so this is the predecessor to Earthbound as well, then. Actually, this would have come after Mother, so...
Well, I mean, if we've learned from Shadowgate Beyond, carry a paddle ball with you wherever you go, because, you know, it's incredibly handy. Why not a yo-yo? Oh yeah, and the teleport, that's what I needed.
Yeah, pick up the item.
Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you, Vazu. So now I'm going to walk through all that lava to get to one particular spot.
I kind of feel like this game has a lot of forcing you to look around for stuff that you really shouldn't have to. Like, we've seen invisible walls where you needed to get the Winky from.
Yeah. I think it's the whole you're supposed to talk to NPCs, although I think some of them, I don't think some of them actually tell you what you're supposed to do. There's one point in the game, if I remember correct hearing from people, that the NPCs actually don't tell you what you need to do. But the reason why we drain this lava is to open up this house. I'm just gonna unequip everything, because we got a boss fight coming up here pretty quick.
Well, boss fight coming up, take off your clothes, that's how it works.
Yep. And then I'm gonna heal, although this fight is pretty straightforward, nothing scary happens. I mean, it can, but nothing like scary.
Just slightly fear-inducing.
If he crits.
Not scary, just mildly perturbing.
Yeah. We can definitely go with that. Oh, double healed, that's fine. Alright, so we're gonna talk to this gentleman up here and see this person sleeping in the bed. So where'd you come from? I thought you had been buried alive. What? You're Aquacolians. I didn't know that. So 4 men have already came here. So basically he's saying that, hey, you're actually, I know your fathers. I was once with, like, in their party when they first fought Tom Cruise back in the day, and he's just going through, like, who they were and what their personality was like, and then, hey, this is my son Dan, he's just sleeping in the bed. He's kind of lazy. We're all gonna stare at Dan awkwardly, and then, oh my goodness.
I see it's also making up more words, like Banalet.
Yes. So the dram pops up, maniacal laugh. And, I mean, he's gonna tell us to meet our doom, and then this gentleman's gonna fight Dram, and I don't think he used the equipment glitch. I really don't think he did.
Well, clearly he's not very good at this, is
he? Okay, he went down. Okay, I guess we gotta fight him. Okay, let's do this. Your turn's next, old man. We call Dram an old man, by the by. So this is Dram.
I mean, I guess it's not inaccurate. Dram has a really nice sprite that looks like it's stolen from a better game.
It may have. I don't know.
That looks like something you'd see on the cover of one of the old gold box RPGs or something.
I can actually see that. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. Some of the enemy sprites are actually pretty good.
The enemy sprites in this have generally been really good. I'm a little confused about how they seem to be mixing styles up a little bit. Like, this looks kind of generic Western fantasy, but we've also seen, I'm thinking of like the crocodiles with the huge bug eyes and so on.
Oh, like the dragon,
yeah.
Like
it comes from the same name as this. Same game as this.
I kind of get the feeling that they had sprites prepared for like the NES version, and then the SNES, they decided to switch to SNES and they had more memory to work with, so they had to kind of fill in the gaps.
I do kind of wonder if maybe, I mean, you'll know this better than I will, but do the big bosses like Dram tend to have better sprites?
Well,
I assume Dram is kind of a climax boss.
He's one of he's one of Tom Cruise's like followers. So yeah, he's one of the big fights you deal with. His sprite basically stays like this. Even with like the animations turned on, he's just a still image.
Oh no, I just mean, do the other followers of Tom Cruise, the other really big fights, do they have?
Yeah, they do.
Sprites as well.
Yeah, I think the only one that's not really fancy is Gira's. The other ones are pretty good. And I mean, there's Godam that just kind of creeps me out. I mean, I have terrible relationships with Godam. Let's not start with him. But we defeated him.
We will be starting with him at some point over the next couple of hours.
Oh, people have mentioned this noses. Good time to bring this up. Did you guys know Dram is a robot?
What?
Yes, he's a robot.
What?
Yes, he's a robot. Are you okay, Faizu? He's a robot.
I'm reeling from both that revelation and the fact that I think I just saw that Tina learned the spell coma.
Oh yes, and speaking of robot, he just... explosions, guys.
Well, we can't avoid them.
Yeah, we can't avoid it.
Many times. Unfortunately, explosions don't actually do anything except wreck the scenery.
Actually, Dan woke up. He's like, I should wake up from my nap. I should do something.
He is a really heavy sleeper.
He is. So yeah. Dan is our last party member. So we have to be a Ban Lynette as soon as possible. And then Aqualian will be ready.
What does any of that mean?
So the game has an upgrade a class system as well. We'll get to that in a second. Something really important is going to happen here. Besides, we get Dan. I'll explain Dan later.
Do we give the rat tail to a dragon?
No.
Dan became prosperous wise man.
Yes. So he is a wise man. He's not an Aqualian.
That actually sounds like a better name than Dan, if I'm going to be honest with you. I mean, Dan is a fine name, but if I was going to name a character, I would totally call one Prosperous Wise Man.
So Hom Cruise has awakened to take revenge. Oh my goodness. That's not Hom Cruise. That's just some guy in robes. That's Hom Cruise.
The guy in robes is doing kind of a cool little jig with his hands.
Oh yeah. So yeah, the guy in the robes is actually Jaguar. He's gonna mention that we should destroy said town. So hopefully you guys enjoyed Big Bad Game-a-thon.
They're not gonna destroy Big Bad Game-a-thon, are they?
Maybe.
Oh man, if they destroy Big Bad Game-a-thon, we're gonna have to exact revenge.
Maybe.
Can they stop destroying towns with a fleet of bombers?
So Hom Cruise bomber, everybody run in unison.
Can they do something more normal, like summon a meteor or use fire spells or something, than just call in their air force?
So Big Bad Game-a-thon just blew up.
Well, we knew it would happen someday.
Yep.
It usually happens at least once per marathon.
So something terrible happened to Big Bad Game-a-thon. Arby's! Let's go back, sorry. Let's go back to Big Bad Game-a-thon. So we have to fly back to Big Bad Game-a-thon. And we need to deal with the problem. So it's a little toasty. Everyone's fine. It's just
Don't worry, we can rebuild.
Yeah, we can totally rebuild.
Big Bad Game-a-thon will return.
Speaking of that, I'm gonna empty out some of my inventory, so I'm gonna throw a bunch of items into storage because I really don't need some of this stuff. I do need those. Yeah, we get rid of the quick gloves.
Also, isn't it normally the starting town that's supposed to get destroyed in an RPG, and not the one you build yourself fairly early on?
I mean, the game that comes to mind that allows you to build a town is Breath of Fire 2, and I mean, it doesn't get destroyed. But there's only one person who is really, really, really cheesed off. He does have explosive temper. Dr. Dynamite. He's mad because he has to work in this place because they ruined his lab. He's really mad. He can't forgive Hom Cruise. So he's gonna tell us that we gotta find a scientist, and we need to get some items for this guy. And he built a ship for us, but something's missing out of the ship. You can't sail it because it's missing a nail. So
what?
So we have to go get this nail.
What?
Yep. So I think this is the item.
I want to make a for want of a nail joke, but.
So I think this is where the game doesn't tell you where this nail is. I think you have to search everywhere to find this nail. I could be wrong, but someone told me that, like, this nail doesn't exist, or the game doesn't tell you. So these birds were actually gonna fight.
Really?
Yes.
We're going to fight something?
There's a reason.
Did they drop a nail?
No.
Oh.
So I'm gonna cast Repel now, so we don't have any more encounters. And we're gonna head to Builder Bun's old place, and we're gonna just go behind this tarp here. We got the gold nail.
This is sadistic.
So we got a single nail. Okay, so the game doesn't tell you. Thank you, Stream Hatman. Thank you.
Even... carry on. I'll rant shortly.
So with this single little nail, we're gonna give it to Dr. Dynamite here, or Professor Dynamite, Explosive Man, and he's gonna be like, okay, now the ship moves. Let's take off. We're not gonna move yet. We're gonna switch to the other party. So there's a reason I bought that telepo, and there's a reason why I defeated those two birds, and hopefully this works. Hopefully. Part of me, I don't really fight holo birds during this segment, but I'm hoping. Anyway, I got that telepo. Telepo. And actually, you know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna quickly save. It's just a safety, because we're actually pulling a glitch right now. We're actually doing a glitch. So we're just gonna save just in case. So I'm gonna talk to Uncle Save. We're gonna make that other save. And then we're gonna use the telepo and take them to Decataz. So just to put in perspective, they only have 500 gold. Item, please. Telepo, please. Decataz, please. So they only have 500 gold. Keep that in mind. So if you're wondering, how do we deal with those guards? You're supposed to go talk to a city official and essentially bribe them to gain access into Decataz, versus going through the hole. So we're gonna go talk to that city official. Now I'm going to make that point again. Remember, they only have 500 gold. So we're gonna talk to this guy. This is a government office. So essentially we're gonna bribe him. He's wanting 1,000 gold. So we're gonna say yes. And he's gonna say, okay, it's a secret. So he took our money. We only have 500 gold. You know, we only had that much, but he still took it. So
basically, can't count.
So basically, what we did is we now inherited a lot of money. So let me buy what I need, and I'll do my best to explain what happened.
We horribly underflowed the gold.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna buy extra just in case. So yeah, we essentially underflowed. So you're supposed to take that one encounter because the game's gonna keep that money registered in its system. That hey, you fought this, you gained this gold, keep it in its memory. And then we basically kind of screwed up the game that it, you know, we basically messed it up. We underflowed. So that's what you're supposed to do.
I think I'm starting to feel bad for this game.
I mean, from what my chat have talked about...
Sea dragons?
Oh yeah, sea dragons, yeah. Did you see the dragon?
No, I saw something that looked very much like a horse.
But it was a sea dragon. You saw the sea dragon.
I mean, seahorses don't look like horses. Those look like horses in the sea.
So if you're wondering what we're doing now, I am taking this second party, this precious second party, and we're gonna go through these temples. You're supposed to do this later on, but you can do this basically at this point in the speed run or later on in the speed run, however you prefer. I prefer to get out of my hair now because it's a pain. I don't like it. So
I'm just gonna quickly interrupt and say that if there is one thing I really don't miss from RPGs of this era, it's dungeons that were like this.
Oh yeah, oh my goodness, this game likes its mazes. We'll see more pretty quick here. But the reason why we have to go through these temples as the Crystera is because there is these items, I like to call them the eons, that have a purpose much later on in the game and speedrun. I just prefer to get this out of the way now because there's some pretty decent gear that we can equip for our main party. Yeah, words.
The words are hard, especially when we're Ultrium? Okay. Yeah. You know what? That's one of the least weird things I've seen in this so far. I'm okay with it.
Alright, and we're gonna flee, and then we're gonna teleport to the next island, or shrine, temple. I know my words. So any questions about this fantastic game, Faizu? I mean, I'm going to be going through a lot of mazes.
I think at this point I've kind of given up on attempting to ask any questions, and I'm just sort of rolling with it. I think around the time when the Luftwaffe turned up and started bombing towns was the point where I just went, you know what, I give up.
Yeah, like, I mean, if I was to talk to, and like, I remember kind of doing a casual play of this way, like, I think during when I was really prepping for RPG Limit Break, I kind of wanted to see if I can find anything interesting. There is actual story in this game. Like, you just have to talk to the NPCs and they'll tell you like certain things, and sometimes a little bit weird. But yeah, we just kind of go for the highlights, I guess.
I mean, I'm appreciating the fact that we are randomly talking to occasional people and paying attention to their dialogue.
Yeah.
Like the person who's selling soda, candy, and explosives.
Oh,
Stolen explosives.
That one is great. Yeah, I don't know how much I'll be going to talk to certain NPCs later on in the run. We do get some glorious parts later on. I know some people already know what's going to come up after this whole Shrine Temple upgrade fiasco. Which reminds me, classes. I forgot to talk about the class system. There's a class system. So basically...
Oh, yes, you mentioned that, but you didn't go into detail, because then we got distracted by a person changing their name to Wise Man.
Yeah, so there is a class system in this game. So our main party starts as a pennant. And then you have to go upgrade them to a Bandolinet. And then from there, they upgrade into Aquaqualian. Each character in the game that you recruit has a class system. So I think like for example, once we get a character named Jubei, he's a samurai. You're supposed to get another girl, she's a ninja. They do mention like these class names. That's about it. They don't really do much, but they're in there.
Is there actually anything that the classes do?
No, not really. It's just a fancy title.
Okay.
Like I said, they try to do stuff with this. It's just nothing.
Oh, no, that's a good sprite. I like the Bladefish sprite.
Yeah, the color palettes. Oh, and I forgot to mention the music for the Cresteras, like the combat music. It's amazing. Unfortunately, we don't get to hear it a whole lot in the speedrun. But like it's compared to like our main party's battle theme, theirs just blows it out of the water. Speaking of which, another maze. Yay, mazes!
I would like to clarify, I'm okay with mazes and stuff like that for the most part. I'm less okay with giant sprawling dungeons with corridors that are huge and winding and you have no real option in them. Like, you just need to travel about 60 squares in basically a straight line and then you get a choice.
Yeah, this...
Like, that's not an interesting dungeon.
Yeah, this one it's okay. Like, we're almost done with these mazes. I'm not gonna lie, there is one really big maze section near the end of the speedrun because they wanted to increase the longevity of this game in a nutshell. I won't go further into detail. You'll have to wait till like the 3-hour mark in a nutshell.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, and at that part of the run, it gets a little, I wouldn't want to say hairy, but it gets problematic.
Well, I figure that you're going to be horrifically underleveled at that point.
Oh, we will. Speaking of that, I'd like to point out Dan is the most important character in this speedrun. He is crucial for the final boss.
I have seen enough Final Fantasy 1 playthroughs that I am very worried about any character called Dan, so...
Yeah, basically, I need to keep Dan alive throughout this entire speedrun. Like, I can afford maybe a death or two, but I would prefer to keep him alive throughout the entire speedrun, because at a certain level, he learns Regain level 2, which heals the entire party to full health. It becomes very crucial later on in the game when we start dealing with some really problematic enemies.
Isn't Rogaine for something else though?
What?
I thought Rogaine was a treatment.
Oh,
that,
Regain.
Like, regrows your hair.
Regain.
Yeah, I prefer it my way.
Oh, okay. Sorry, it threw me off because like sometimes I have problems pronouncing words, and sometimes I don't realize I'm pronouncing it wrong. So I'm like, oh god, did I say that?
Maybe Regain is just Rogaine level 2. Like Rogaine just restores your hair, but Regain restores everything.
Possibly. Sorry, I'm baffled.
That's all right. That's how I feel watching this entire run.
Well, enjoy these sea snakes. They're just slipping around.
To the... See, that's another really nice sprite. I really like some of these sprites.
More sea snakes. Yeah, the sprite work in this game is pretty impressive. So I need to go to an island, and I mean, I'm already flubbing. That's okay. Right there it is. Speaking of unique town names, I mean, I bring this up now, back compared to BG's. We're gonna go to this town called Morais.
Sorry, the town name was what?
Morais. Like, I have a lot of eyeballs.
Is this a town of spiders?
No.
Like, we've been to the town that was full of dogs. We've been to the town. I'm scared.
No, no, there's no spooters. There's no hippin' and hoppin' and spooters. There's just I'll just take a detour. There's just a lot of Moais. Hey! Okay.
I kind of wonder whether this, like, how the localization for this actually worked. Like, whether this was translated by a Japanese team and no native English speakers actually looked over it.
I'm gonna say yes to that, because at the end credits, they do credit the translator or translator as Keisuke? I don't remember his last name.
Okay, but that would make a lot of sense.
Yeah. So, I mean, he tried his best.
I mean, he didn't do a terrible job, bearing that in mind.
No. But I mean, it also brings up the problem, like I mentioned before, I'm pretty confident that when they were translating this and putting the English alphabet into this game, they also broke the game as well. And I really don't know if they realized it when they were testing this game out or not. No idea.
Sorry about that, I got distracted for a moment.
No worries. I'm just going through a maze. Like I said, this is our last maze, which is fantastic.
So we've got some time for donations.
Yeah, if anyone has donations, there's some tarantulas. But yeah, any donations, here we go.
Okay, hang on. Why are we fighting tarantulas again? Weren't we fighting those really early on in the game?
Basically each temple has like a set enemy encounter that usually reflects like set area of like what monsters exist.
So
yeah,
they're not necessarily your level enemies then.
No.
Kind of throwbacks to some of the early ones.
Like for these guys, these enemies right now are pretty dangerous because these party members are all level 1 right now. Well, actually, no. David is level 1. I think the other ones are maybe like 5, level 10, maybe. They definitely need a little more levels. We're definitely relying on it's like running away as much as possible, especially when on the boat. Those enemies in the water are way overpowered. They will just annihilate my party. So we're almost done with this maze, guys. Trust me, we're almost done.
I believe you. I don't believe anything from this game, but I believe you.
Well, we're gonna get to an interesting arc soon, involving, you know, what Dynamite said in regards to finding that rocket and powering up the rocket.
Okay, Dr. Dynamite is one of the best names.
Yeah, he's
Hey,
kind
did we just get an appearance from Epic Dumpster Bear?
Oh?
I mean, I thought we did. That's what that sprite looked like.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm doing the focusing from A and B, and everything just kind of sometimes gets thrown over my head. It's tunnel vision. Ah. Oh, Kapu. So Kapu is one of the enemies we will see throughout the entire game, except like the final area. He's the only sprite we see everywhere.
Cat-Boo really is just stalking us throughout this game.
Oh yeah, he is.
But I'm totally okay with this because Cat-Boo is definitely my favourite character that I've seen so far. And
yeah.
that's something. Because I mean, I really like Dr. Dynamite, I like the explosive seller. There may be a theme here with me and explosives, actually.
I mean, this game really likes to do the whole, how do we end this arc? Explosion.
Yes, after pointing out that explosions can't be avoided.
Yep.
I still can't get over the explosion switch, though.
Alright, so we're done with the mazes now. I'm going to flee. We gotta stop at Boxtown quickly to get some shoes for the party, and I believe we are done. Just gonna double check if I got 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I got 3. 4. I got 4. I know how to count. Okay, we're good. So Boxtown.
I'm glad you do.
One up, over. Okay. So I just need to buy some speed shoes for the rest of the party. And then I need to go one more place. I keep forgetting about it. And then we're...
cowboy hat.
Oh yeah, there's cowboy hats. Item. Teleport. I need to teleport to Giant. Sorry, for some odd reason, I keep forgetting I need to go to this one particular town coming up at this point to make it easier for the main party to get to. So I'm gonna hop on our lovely boat. Escape from the... Oh no! No! Okay, we're fine.
Don't like boltfish.
We're fine. It was just a flesh wound.
They don't have nearly as good a colour palette as bladefish.
Alright, so we're gonna head to Add-on quickly here, and we're just gonna teleport back to Old Hill. We're done with these guys for now. I do need to deposit all the items I got into the storage, and then, yeah, these guys can go relax for a bit. We're not done with them quite yet, but we're for now. So...
That's a lot of battle axes.
I have to sell, 2 of them are meant for equipping, the rest are meant for selling. I do need to buy a particular weapon for a particular boss much later on in the game. But yeah, we're done with these guys. Swapperoonie. And with our main party, we're gonna go take those items. So yeah, at this point, because we have the storage, you can basically take that other party with that infinite amount of money and just buy whatever you want for the main party. So they can get some nice gear early on, like the battle axes.
We have found an actual use for the second party.
Indeed. Well, we're done with them for now. But they do come back. But yeah, spending-wise, we're pretty much done shopping. Till the very end. Speed shoes. Okay. Now we're gonna do a quick equipment. Just right now, get it on my hair. You're actually pretty good, Tina. You need speed shoes. Take this. Cody, you take a battle axe. Take some speed shoes. Leona. Sorry, I'm making lovely little sound effects. That's okay though. Grab the speed shoes. Dan.
Look, as long as it's helping you focus and make sure that you're doing everything right, that's absolutely fine.
Oh yeah, and take the speed shoes and also take that jumpsuit so you don't die. Okay, that's good. And run away. So now we're gonna head to Add-on, which are.
So you mentioned that Dan needed to be alive
yes.
Constantly.
Yes, he. Oh, go ahead.
Do people lose experience when they die, or do you just mean he needs to be alive at the end of basically every fight we actually do, which is none but bosses? So
basically, when he dies, like there is a resurrection spell. It's called Life, but the percentage of the spell actually working is like 5 to 0%. It's not really that great, especially with the MP cost. So usually letting the character die is just the best way because you're wasting turns trying to heal the character.
Got you.
And at the same time, sorry, I'm gonna check one thing here.
Is there? I'll wait for you to check.
Go ahead.
Is there much of a buffer for him dying in like 1 or 2 fights? You're still okay?
Personally, for me, I say 0, but you can let him die once or twice in a fight.
Okay.
But I prefer none because, I mean, that's just a better
Yeah, absolutely. That's safer as well.
So we need to talk to this guy, and he's like, hey, the town next door is causing problems. They have this samurai that's just being a butt. Can you please take care of him? And we're like, okay. And he's just like, cool. I believe in you. So we're gonna take care of the neighboring town's samurai. So we're just gonna hop in this boat. We're just gonna sail over there. And how are we doing? Yeah, I'll take a heal. We're gonna be marathon safe. We're gonna stay in an inn. So this town is called Onsaka.
Okay, why?
I would love to answer that.
I mean, some of the other towns have been kind of themed, like More Eyes, for fairly obvious reasons.
Like this one, this one's definitely like Asian influence. Although we got interesting like buildings.
Oh yeah, I can kind of see that on some of the sprites.
Yeah. So I'm gonna unequip everything because we're facing the samurai. Sorry, this takes a while.
It's fine. I can't get over the fact that we basically have to strip naked before every boss fight.
It keeps our party alive.
Yeah, that baffles me. I'm assuming it also baffles the bosses, and that's why it works. They're just standing there watching you go, hang on, let me just get out of these clothes.
So we're talking to Jubei here. He's saying, he's wondering why we're doing here. All of a sudden he's like, what? You're an add-on spy? So we basically flat out told him that we're spies. And we're gonna fight him. Since Jubei, he also quickly equipped his gear. So we're in for a really rough fight, guys. Oh my goodness.
He's learned our strats.
Yeah, he is. So we definitely had to beat him. At his own game. Haha. Sorry, had to. But that's okay, because you know what? We got Dan, and we got Leona. So, Leona and Dan, we're going to be casting a lot of magic with them. For example, Bolt. And
so I'd like to point out, we are just the worst spies.
We are. And Dan has Bomb, which, I mean, explosions can't be avoided, guys.
I saw a critical hit. That's bad. I've remembered. I'm learning things. Sharp hits good, critical hits bad.
But I mean, we're fine right now. Nothing wrong. We're fine. It's a flesh wound.
Everyone's still got pretty good HP, and we've got explosions, which can't be avoided.
Yeah. We did do a sharp hit. Which I never brought up. So I've been particularly buying like speed shoes and like angle hats. They're speed-related items, so they increase my speed, and agility is supposed to factor into higher chance of getting crits. So I'm kind of running with the hope that we can get some sharp hits in, a higher chance of it. So we're gonna get a lot of levels right now. Enjoy the fanfare, which has ended. So Jubei joined our party. He's gonna join our party, but he's actually gonna join the other party, and that's it.
Why did he join us?
Because we defeated him.
Is that how it works?
Yes.
We beat people up and then they either explode or join us.
Yes. Oh wait, I went to the wrong town. Oh my goodness.
Actually, that makes a good amount of sense, because we made him explode a lot of times during the fight, so he didn't have the option of exploding.
That's true. Okay, so ignore I went to More Eyes. We're supposed to go back to Edon. So we're gonna talk to this gentleman again because we defeated Jubei. Now this is really important, guys. Take notes. Did you say you destroyed Jubei? You've done it. Relationships with Osaka will be better now. Thank you. I'll give you this instead of money. It is an item of tradition. An old legend says, when the red and blue meet, something great happens. It's hard to know what it's meaning, but this is a precious item. Take good care of it. We got an orb.
Yes, when the red and blue meet, that means you can get a complete Pokedex.
Ah, yes. But we got an orb. Alright, so I need to fly back to Old Hill.
Instant you said that, I knew what was going to happen in chat.
I knew it as well. So remember those shrines and temples I went to with the other party? We gotta do that again.
Really?
Yep. But it's okay. No mazes. We're gonna
that's fine then.
We're gonna upgrade our party. So what I need to do I'm gonna do a quick heal. And we're gonna hop on here and Arby's. Acquire the new power. So Arby's is going to do a solo fight.
Time to take off all our clothes again.
Yep. Now each character aligns with a certain element. So Arby's is aligned with the element of fire. So we're gonna fight the spirit of flame. I don't know if Arby's is truly aligned with fire.
I mean, this seems okay because we walked through lava before and it only did 1 hit point of damage, so this works.
That's okay, yeah, that's true. But yeah, I think Arby's is more aligned with the fast food element, but I could be wrong.
Also, I would like to point out to everyone in chat that while Arby's is taking off clothes before walking into a building, you should not take off your clothes before walking into an Arby's.
Oh yeah, please don't. I used the wrong spell. Ah, that's okay. We only took 1 hit point. I gotta heal. Just in case. There we go. Alright. So, yay. We beat the Spirit of Fire. Oh, I'm gonna mute myself because I think the dog's gonna bark quite a bit. I think. Yep. Okay.
Oh. Jump scare dog.
Yep.
Oh no, that means I'm alone in commentary. And I have no idea what's going on.
I mean, he hasn't said anything yet. Or, I mean, dog. My dog barks.
Arby's became Bannerlet.
Okay, I'm gonna mute myself. Sorry, guys. Doggo. I'm
sorry, chat. You are left alone with me now. So apparently we're walking somewhere, and I guess we're probably going to do a teleport, or yeah, we're going to Bee Gees. I guess that is the best way for us to stay alive. We're on a boat. Incidentally, because I can't actually comment much about the game itself, I will point out that, in case you've missed it, we did talk about this, I think, a bit during Animals, but Par's dog is colloquially known as the jump scare dog, because the dog tends to bark at a volume significantly louder than Par speaks at. Yeah, it just kind of barks out of nowhere and scares the living daylights out of anyone listening to the stream. I think we're about to fight a boss again. I guess this is another solo fight because we're taking off all our clothes, and this is the wind element. So sure, one-on-one fight. We've gotten naked, we're ready for this. Oh wow, it's not a one-on-one fight. We're fighting against cold wind and hot wind. And I'm not going to make the really, really obvious joke. I'm sure Cody has this. We're seeing sharp hits. That's it. Cold wind is down. Also, man, I really, really hate hot wind. I'm okay with cold wind. Cold wind is nice, a nice chill breeze. But hot wind, no. Hot wind is wrong. Bannerlets can combine, and there's different types of magic, and Cody is now a Bannerlet. And I'm now trying to think if Bannerlet might actually be a corruption or a mistranslation of something.
Hi, sorry guys, I'm back.
Possibly, hello,
Hi.
welcome back. Possibly, I'm wondering if Bannerlet is actually just a corruption of Banneret.
Maybe.
One of the knights who was knighted on the battlefield.
Yeah, maybe. Sorry, I promise saying Bannerlet. I usually just say bananas. So
that works too.
Okay, so basically we're upgrading our party. So Cody's I did because his fight is a butt. He's fighting against 2 enemies, hot wind, cold wind, which I heard your explanation, Faizu, that was pretty good.
I tried my best. You kind of left me alone with the commentary, and that was a mistake.
Yeah, I'm really sorry. My husband got home, and the dog usually barks when like people are coming in the house or any presents like that. So, yeah.
No, it's fine, but yeah, I did what I could.
Yeah, and I mean, husband had to talk to me and be like, "How's the run?" And I'm like, "Good. I'm doing a marathon. Are we good? Yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay. Good. Okay. Bye. So yeah,
what are we taking on this time? We're taking on a hip thrusting rock golem.
Yes, we're fighting against the Spirit of Earth, which Leona just destroyed. So I need to go to Decataz. I brain farted which one I need to go to. You can do these in whatever order, but basically you need to go to all the shrines, get the characters upgraded from pennons to bannerlets or bananas. And after that, after that they become Aqualians. So basically, the class Bannerlet, it would basically allow us to do combination magic. That's what this guy is gibbering about, is that, hey, because you've upgraded, you can now use combination magic, and it's cool, and you can fuse magic together and do some fun things with it, and we use it, but only like between like the main character and like Cody, and then like Tina and Cody later on in the game. So yeah.
Oh yeah, chat points out that Banneret would make sense because also you've got Pennon and you've got Penance and you know more things related to flags and banners. We've cracked it.
Okay.
Do they upgrade again?
No. Once we get done with Tina's elements, basically they're going to be upgraded to Aqualian. Right, so yes, I guess they do have an upgrade, sorry.
Oh. Well, yeah, but I mean, there's nothing other than that. So once they're all bananas, that's the top. At that point, they are top bananas.
Yeah. So we are going to fight the element of water here. Now I'm going to point out, once I step on this last panel, there's going to be a little cutscene happening. It's my small little window of opportunity I can take to go use the washroom or grab a beverage. I'm going to take that opportunity when it happens, so I may just kind of mute and or not mute and peace on out to take a small break.
You go ahead and I will lie through my teeth and make all sorts of stuff about this game.
Oh, perfect. Okay, yeah, it's a cutscene. Like, it's, yeah, you get to listen to some cool music and whatnot, and I mean, as soon as I can defeat this mermaid.
Are there explosions? Are there explosions?
I can't say for certain.
You know what? Don't spoil it.
Okay. All right. So I will be back in a jiff.
Tina has become a mini banana, a banana-let. And yes, the original name of the game in Japan was Aquatalian. So I think that's probably a made-up word. I can probably find some sort of etymology related to that, but maybe not while I'm in the middle of doing solo commentary on a game that I don't understand because it's completely nonsensical and poorly translated. You know, I'm just going to sit back and watch this cutscene. If anything really weird happens, I'll comment on it then.
Oh, hi. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hey, that was surprisingly fast.
This chat is fine. Hi, guys.
Hello, welcome back. That was a lot quicker than I expected.
I mean, once I mastered the going to the bathroom any %, anything's possible.
Hang on, any %, does that include washing your hands?
Yes, I definitely washed my hands.
Okay, that's alright then.
And I definitely use soap, if anyone's wondering. But anywho, so we got that done. We're gonna fly to Morais.
I just read BBG as BBQ and now I'm hungry.
Ooh, yeah, I'm pretty hungry too. But the reason why we had to upgrade our characters is because in order to progress the story, in order to talk to this guy in this temple, we had to become Aqualians. So this is Murray. Aqualians have gotten together.
With this temple?
So he wants to join us, but he's cursed because the golden Moai statue he stole, or pirates stole it, and he's stuck here until that statue gets back. So we gotta fight pirates. And yes, there's the spirits of Moai just floating.
Well, we've fought samurai, so I guess it's only natural we move on to pirates now.
Yeah. Alright, so let's go fight pirates. So, while we're at it, because we're going to be fighting pirates pretty quick, I am going to explain types. There are types in this game. Not class-wise, but actual types. So, for example, the Kabu is, it's a monster, great. It's not. It fits under a type. So, for example, those bones and zombies we just encountered, they're under the undead category in the game. So like Dragon, Hom Crews, those enemies are under the Dragon category. Now, those categories have weapon weaknesses. Now, what weapon weaknesses does is, let's say I have that weapon that enemy is weak against. I get 100% sharp hits every time I use that item. I bring this up because the pirate we're fighting up against, spoiler alert, he's kind of dead. It's an undead type. One of the weapons that undead are weak against is a holy cane, and I have 2 in my inventory. So yeah, I'm gonna beat the crap Out of the pirate with a holy cane.
Does the sheer damage of doing a sharp hit outstrip the damage of, like, using a better weapon then?
Yes, it does.
I kind of figured as much, because otherwise you wouldn't be doing this.
No, and I mean, shoutouts to GameFAQs. When I did my whole, like, when I started looking further into this game and discovered the sharp hit guide on GameFAQs, I'm like, this is real. This is a thing. Holy crap. So GameFAQs does have its uses, okay? But yeah, like the only enemy type in the game that has no weapon weaknesses is, surprisingly enough, the human type. There is no weapon weaknesses with them.
Humans are weak to nothing.
I mean, we are weak to, like, old age.
Let's be honest, we're weak to everything.
That's true. Yeah.
Swords, axes, spears.
Tacos.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Right now I would be very weak to some tacos.
Yeah. Yeah, or a burger.
I could go for a burger.
Yeah. I mean, that's my plan. I mean, it doesn't help we named the character Arby's.
Yeah. Can we like send someone off to get us food?
I mean, I could have asked my husband, but he went.
You can't get me food though.
I could get you food and then send it by carrier pigeon. Can't guarantee it's gonna make it to you, but the thought counts.
I think I'll pass. I feel like the pigeon will eat it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, you picked up a moon drop. What does the moon drop do?
Moon drop restores your MP to full. We actually squirrel those away to the final encounter. And that's where we basically use them. I will...
We're taking off our clothes. I sense the boss.
Oh yeah, oh totally combat time. Now, I'm gonna have to do a little bit of focusing, so I'm gonna have to awkwardly stare at the game and read the text and just see how the fight's going. This fight has gone easier because of the Holy Canes, but I mean, it's still... Because of Dan, I gotta start really staring at this game in an awkward manner. Yeah, we're good. All right.
That means I shouldn't try to distract you.
I mean, if you want, sure, but it's up to you. So who is it? Who's disturbing my eternal sleep? Oh my goodness, guys, it's a ghost pirate who may not be LeChuck, but maybe LeChuck. All right, so let's equip everything.
With that coat, he looks a bit more like Stan.
Stan. Oh man, I miss that character.
Stan was great. All of this is going over Kowal's head because I learned recently that Kowal, who is one of the founders and admins of Big Bad Game-a-thon, has never played a Monkey Island game, and I'm embarrassing him right now by saying this.
What is wrong with that man? Like, seriously.
I know. I'm trying to shame him into playing a Monkey Island game.
Like, I mean,
possibly all of the Monkey Island games.
I mean, I also need to throw shame at my husband because he has not played a Monkey Island game either, and I'm like, why am I with you? But shameless advertisement, Monkey Island. The Monkey Island series is highly recommended. It is such an amazing game. Or series, I should say.
Herb. I mean, it has its ups and downs, but you've got to at least play the first two.
Oh, yeah. Alright, I should heal. Tina. No, actually wrong. There we go, bomb.
Alright, I see Dan is still alive, so we're doing okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna quickly heal him though, just to make sure he's gonna stay alive. But yeah, this fight, like I said, it's pretty easy.
And I see we're still dropping bombs on everybody.
Oh yeah, Dan's gonna be throwing bombs throughout this entire game. He's really bad at attack, like he's, excuse me, encounter. I just fought a pirate. I don't want to deal with you. Go away.
Oh, the timing of that was beautiful.
So I gotta go in Moai. Yay. So let's get out of here.
Hang on, since there were floating spirits of the Moai before, do we need to go and get someone to wave a dragon's moustache over this to turn it into a real Moai?
No.
This game is subverting my expectations in so many ways, and while most of them have been good, I'm a little disappointed by this one.
I'm sorry. I mean, it gets better. Trust me, it gets better. Pretty quick.
I mean, maybe it will have something very interesting to do with the golden Moai that I wasn't expecting.
Alright, so we're gonna get another item. His name is Murray. He's a Crystera. He's gonna join the other party.
Hang on. We fought a pirate, and then someone called Murray joined our party.
Yep.
I'm getting serious Monkey Island vibes now.
Oh yeah. So we got the blue orb. So remember that legend, guys, when red and blue merged together, something fantastic will happen. We're gonna do that. We're gonna guinea pig. So we're gonna go to a said area that the game, I mean, would have explained, I'm assuming at some point, but, you know, speedrun, we just know where to go. As soon as the game will let me go through this encounter rate. Oh, we got tentacles, though. Oh my.
Not saying anything.
This water. Alright. Oh my goodness, I'm almost there. I can see it. Oh, we got seahorses, guys. I don't know if you see the seahorse.
Yeah, I can deal with the seahorses. I kind of like that pun and that sprite. It was the sea dragon that confused me because that was just a recolored.
Alright, I'm gonna heal my party.
Horse.
So, do you guys like the translation in the game? It's pretty top-notch, right?
I adore this translation.
Okay,
it's superb.
I'm just getting you guys prepared for the next thing coming up. I mean, the people who have watched me speedrun this before definitely knows what's coming up, but I mean, this next part is glorious. This
I'm
is
kind of wondering, and I see you're taking off all your clothes, so there's not much time, but and I've just realised what I just said. Nobody quote that. But I wonder if how this would work if we had like a Japanese restream.
So
if the terrible translation would work.
Sorry, 2 crystals shine in a mysterious way. Not orbs, crystals, guys. Sorry. Alright, so we're gonna summon this really scary beast. The Clarkin. Not the Kraken, Clarkin.
Okay. You know what, you're right, this game did get a lot better again.
Oh, it gets better, trust me. Alright. But I gotta focus on this fight. This boss likes to spam Bolt quite a bit, so I just gotta make sure everyone is, you know, happy, not gonna die, that kind of mentality, especially Dan.
Yeah, I guess better put the clothes back on.
That too.
Well, it will prevent people from dying, so hey.
Alright. Okay, good.
Everyone's still doing okay. Dan's on full health.
Nope.
Arken's got to be nearly dead now. We've thrown so many bombs at it.
Not... I'm hoping so, but just in case, I'm gonna make sure everyone is healed. There we go, yeah, he is. Alright, so we defeated the Clarkin, guys. We have defeated the Clarkin.
Jeremy Clarkin has been defeated. He will drive no more cars.
So the Clarkin. Get ready, guys. So those people who know, get those emotes ready. Drop Taco Sim. He dropped a taco.
Tacos mint. It's the mince that goes in tacos.
Yeah, he dropped tacos, guys. So what are we gonna do with this taco?
Eat it?
No, I wish. We're gonna. Oh, wrong town. Oh my goodness, we're just sailing everywhere. Okay, we're gonna go to Decatas. Okay. That's where I need to go. So with this taco, I'm gonna do a safety heal while we're here. We're gonna go hit up the inn, take a snooze with our taco. It's precious, okay? We gotta make sure it does not crumble. You are correct. Taco means octopus. It's technically Octopus Inc. But no, it's a taco. North American version, it's a taco.
It's taco mince. It's the mince that goes in taco. It's taco mint.
So, we're gonna take this taco. We're gonna take it downstairs. And we're gonna give it to this professor here. Oh great, isn't it a taco? Terrific, how did you get it? I see. I understand. It makes a rocket work. Wanna ride?
What?
I can't guarantee anything though. Yes. Okay, well wait a second.
Hang on. Wait, no, wait. We are getting into an untested rocket, which is powered by tacos, and the person who developed is like, I can't guarantee anything.
Yeah, nope.
This seems unsafe.
I gotta quickly check something though. I'm gonna have to mute myself quickly. I'll be back. Sorry about this, guys. I just gotta check something.
You go ahead while I remain entirely confused by this. I don't even understand how that would work in the Japanese version, even assuming that's an octopus related. Oh, of course, we're on a floating island. I figured we were either going to a floating island or we were going to space. I wasn't sure which. With this game, I figured it could have been either, and it'll probably be both. And the rocket exploded. Of course it did. We can't avoid explosions, and by that I'm guessing that the game didn't mean that the characters can't avoid explosions, it just means that explosions are going to follow us throughout this entire game.
Yep, explosions will follow. Sorry about that, guys. I had to check on something and thoughts were correct. Problem solved, though. So I need to quickly stop here. We need to buy this laser gun. It's important for later on. Where I'm at it, anything I can sell. I can sell one holy cane just for inventory's sake.
You know what, I'm going to, you keep muting, I'm going to mute myself for a moment because I need to go and check something very quickly.
Oh, okay.
I hopefully won't miss anything utterly ludicrous or ridiculous, but if I'm going for more than 20 seconds, I know I will have.
Alright, so we're just gonna mosey over to, excuse me. Just slightly burping. So we're gonna mosey over to the next area where the Han Cruise's next general resides. So we gotta go to Booth's Castle. And oh my goodness, I see a raid. Oh my goodness, it's a Liz raid. Holy pickles. Oh, hello guys. But yeah, that's what happens when you feed tacos to a rocket, guys. If you guys ever have a science experiment involving rockets, just give it tacos. A+.
Alright, I'm back. I've got snacks to keep me awake.
Ah, fantastic.
As if this game's insanity isn't going to do that anyway, although I am slightly worried that this game's insanity is going to do very bad things to my brain.
I can't help you with that. I don't know.
I'm fairly certain that if this game's insanity will have already affected your brain by this point.
Oh, I mean, I've gone crazy ages ago, so I mean,
I think this is likely to make me go crazy, is the problem.
I can't help you there. I guess. I don't know.
Fine. I'm all good with it. It's okay.
I mean, I imagine if you played this game casually, maybe.
No, I don't even want to think about playing this game casually. It seems like it would be a nightmare.
I've seen people play this game casually, like part of like the whole SNES challenge of like playing all the SNES games, or like the RPG challenge, and I mean they do get through it. It just takes a while.
Yeah, I can imagine this being fairly unpleasant to play casually.
And I mean, part of me was tempted in chat to be like, you should totally unequip your armor and re-equip your armor. But I don't.
I feel like the speedrun in this is, you know, it makes it a lot simpler and less horrific than it would actually be if you were playing this blind and casually.
Yeah. So speaking of mazes with teleports, surprise!
Who doesn't love a teleporter maze?
Oh my goodness, yeah. So there's actually a couple items I need to pick up in here, and hopefully I don't forget. We'll find out the hard way. But yeah, this maze is, you know, kind of straightforward. Not a whole lot's gonna happen besides picking up items. Yeah, layered maze with teleports. Yeah, I forgot about the layered part. Oh, we got some gold moles. Oh my goodness.
As long as it doesn't hide teleports under the layers. Which wouldn't surprise me if it did.
Kinda, sort of. Sorta, kinda.
Is it something like the really important one that you need to get to the end of the dungeon is hidden beneath the layer?
Yes, kinda. Like,
wow, this game's a jerk.
Like, you can see it, but it's the whole, how do I get to it kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's not quite so bad.
Although, I know way back in the day, like when I was speedrunning this quite a lot, like before RPG Limit Break, there was talk of people like doing a 100% or kind of a glitchless category, and I feel like the best way of doing that is to approach the Japanese version, because that game has none of the glitches, so you actually have like a true experience with it.
Yeah, that seems like it would be the safest way of doing it.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have to worry about the encounter rate bug or anything like that either.
No, and plus, I mean, I would imagine, and this is just me hypothesizing, you maybe be able to do like a step route manipulation or something like that. Possibly. I haven't looked at it.
Well, based on what you said about how the encounter rate works, that would seem likely.
Yeah, like I said, I haven't looked at it personally myself, because I speedrun this version, and I think that's enough. Also, if you hear that noise somewhere, that's my dog trying to be the whole, hey, I have this bone that has this goodie stuff inside of it, I need help. Even though he knows how to get it, but he wants my help. My dog's kind of being lazy, basically. And he's also giving me the really cute eyes right now.
Clearly you should have cats instead.
I have cats. I got 2 cats, and I got the doggo, and I got that fish, and I got another pet.
You missed the word instead.
But he is a cat. He's got the big pointy ears.
That's not how you... No, we're not getting into this.
But... Oh my goodness. My doggo is being a butt. Oh, never mind, he's gone. Okay, bye. It didn't work.
Well, at least he didn't suddenly bark incredibly loudly and scare me.
No, I'm hoping he doesn't later on. My husband did kind of run off. Him and his friend are going out to eat. They did the whole fishing thing and, you know, gonna celebrate the fishing.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so, I mean...
I don't really... I believe that's a thing that people do, so, okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's in a nutshell. Although, speaking of cats, I now have a cat on my lap. Alright, initiate...
Oh, sorry, the fish are in a nutshell.
Oh, not fish. No. Sorry. I gotta initiate speedrunning with a cat on my lap mode.
I don't think that should make things much more difficult. I think you're fine.
No, she's just kind of getting all comfortable, which is what I want her to do. Alright, so I have grabbed some items. I grabbed a mirror, I've grabbed a fire sword. We can start doing combination magic now, thanks to the fire sword. There are swords that have fire, ice, I believe a bolt sword as well. Basically what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to equip said sword onto said person and have said other person cast like fire level 1, whatever spell, and then you combine those together and you get like a fire sword or ice sword. Oh, I forgot about gust. Yeah, there's a gust. Sorry. I'll explain the combination magic. And then you're supposed to get a really powerful move, and then if you combine that with like a sharp hit, you can deal a lot of damage. It just means more menuing on my case. And speaking of the hidden teleport that I mentioned, that, you know, yes and no. This is the hidden teleport. You just need to know how to get there.
Okay, that's kind of a jerk, but not as bad as I was expecting.
Yeah.
I was afraid it was going to be like underneath one of the transitions where there's an overlaying corridor directly above it or something, and it was going to be one of the squares off to the side, and awful.
Yeah. There were some bats that were called Vambat.
That's a good name.
They're also a nice lime green color. So we're getting close to a boss fight that I really hate. So I'm going to make a safety save here because this is Booth, and I mean he can destroy runs.
Let's get naked.
Yep, yep. Yeah. Anywho. Yeah, his name's Booth. Not like the table. Well, he is not a table. But his name is Booth.
And that is a name. That's probably one of the more normal names I've seen in this so far, if I'm being honest.
Alright, I'm gonna heal as well. Also, Booth is an undead type, so we are gonna use one Holy Cane in this fight.
Only one?
Only one. Tina doesn't do a whole lot of damage, to be honest. Leona does a little bit more. It's just easier if Tina is available to heal as much as possible in this fight. But speaking of terrible fights, we're gonna do a safety save. We're gonna go talk to Uncle Save, everyone's favorite uncle. And we're gonna fight Booth.
Do you think Uncle Save is related to Naming Way?
Maybe. And this is a fight that I'm really gonna have to sit and focus on because Booth sucks. He is a hard fight, so I'm gonna focus on this. Enjoy the fight.
Okay, that's a really cool sprite. I'm not going to say much during this because I don't want to distract Par too much either, and I figured this can work well enough for itself. But seriously, look at that sprite. That is really good. And that is yet another one of the sprites that I think is kind of a very, very different art style to most of them. Yes, I'll quiet down for a moment so that we can, so that Par can do this safely. And not have Dan die. Because the last thing we want is Dan die. You know what, the silence was bothering me.
It's okay. Its fight is going not as well as I hope, but we're gonna see if I can survive this.
That's alright, you talked to Uncle Save, so we're good either way.
Oh yeah.
I mean, obviously we don't want to, you know, dying is bad, but, you know, it's okay. We spoke to Uncle Save, so it's not the end of the world.
No, and like I said, Booth is not cooperating. Booth has a couple abilities. He really likes to spam Bolt, which is what he's doing right now. And like, it's either I drop everything to heal, which I did, but if he keeps spamming it, it's only going to take a matter of time before my party starts to kind of drop.
Yeah.
There is, I can kind of focus now because I only have to deal with like 3 party members versus a 5. There is something that is helping, which is Leona's Mirror spell, which is essentially a reflection spell, so any spells that he casts reflects and deals half damage to him. But she can only cast it on herself. So, I mean, I have 1 person with a mirror, which is better than nothing. At least I can keep 3 people alive versus nobody. Just as long as Dan stays alive in this fight, we're pretty much good to go. Which I think at this point we're just gonna have to yellow this fight.
Go on. Do it.
Yeah, because Dan doesn't have much HP. There we go. Ah! Dan survived, so that's good.
Yeah, that's all we wanted.
So,
everyone else, we don't care.
So Booth is just gonna summon Gira here. Our next fight. Not really yet, but, you know, just introduce Gira. And she can't believe Booth was beaten. Now it's our turn to fight Gara, and she tells us, you know, hey, come to the castle, and laughs in that typical, like, anime, ho 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 ho, you know, voice. So we're gonna go to Elekes. Now, Booth, I mean, if we're going by the hardest fight category, he is the 4th hardest fight. We will be fighting one other general, not Gara, the one after, that is a nightmare. But we talked to this...
I look forward to it.
We talked to this gentleman, he's like, oh, you're gonna go to Gara's place. Well, you can get to it with just your boat. I installed this item that will allow you to get to her place, and so we installed a part into our boat. So...
Was that the... Was the item the Niagaran that we just picked up, which I'm assuming is a barrel that we're going to use to go over a waterfall?
I wouldn't say over a waterfall. Oh my goodness, let's stay in the boat. Oh my goodness. Oh, we got some tentacles. Oh my goodness.
Oh man, it wastes so much time when you miss an input and leave the boat by accident because you've got to wait for every party member to disembark.
So we're actually going to climb the waterfall. We're not going to fall. We're going to climb it.
Okay, so it's the opposite of taking a barrel over a waterfall.
Yep. So we're gonna head to the next town here. This town is very dangerous because it's dangers.
We're in the town of Dengers.
So I am doing something very important here. I'm unequipping my armor.
That's not new. You've been doing that about every 5 minutes throughout this.
I mean, you're not wrong, but this is for a special reason.
In fairness, you're only taking off your armor this time. You're not taking off your hat and your shoes.
So we're gonna sell.
You can leave your hat on.
We're gonna sell some stuff. We're basically gonna sell the armor here. I'm gonna sell a battle axe. I definitely don't need that. Claw suit. The only armor I should really keep is the fire one, so I'm gonna really make sure I don't sell that. The rest I can sell. So I'm gonna go... We're pretty much good. I'm gonna waddle all the way to this lovely lady up here. We're gonna talk to her. This place corrupted me to do business here. By the way, want to buy my clothes? If you pay me 400 gold, I'll go and start out in Decatas. How about it? Yes. Thank you. I'm not gonna say that because I don't like that, but the sentence there. So we gotta buy 2, 3, 4. So we gotta buy 4 pieces of clothing. Now, for those of you who have never seen this run, you're like, what is this clothing you've bought in? Bunny suits. We bought bunny suits. This is why I didn't want to say that dialogue.
The implications because of that dialogue are slightly horrifying and entirely hilarious. So
not only am I equipping the bunny suit, my sprites are also changing. So we have a nice bunnies suit group. Except Leona. You'll find out why.
Because she has enough self-respect not to?
You'll find out in a second. So, I like to point this out. This is around the time, like, not... You can tell the ESRB never played this far in the game, because this would definitely not get past ESRB at all. Like, if they actually got to this point. But anywho, we gotta head to the next town. Fight more tentacles.
I'm really, really trying hard not to make a joke now.
So we're gonna enter this town.
I've said that a lot, but right now especially. So
we're gonna enter Amabas, and we're gonna talk to these fine young female warriors. Come in quick! Don't let any men in. This is a town like full of females. They don't let men in. You are suspicious characters. Come on with me.
Amabos, the town of the Amazons, I see.
Yeah, yep. So basically, I can't believe you wear such a weird outfit since this morning. So, you guys are male, right? That's a terrible question. We have to say yes. So, the leader of this town is kind of cheesed with Gara, because Gara has driven all the men out of the town. And she wants us to stop Gara, and we get Kathy and Beth to join our party, which means they... Wait, what?
They wouldn't let you in if you were dressed as men, but they're unhappy because all the men have been driven out of the town.
Yes.
That doesn't make any sense.
I don't know.
You know, this game doesn't make any sense. Never mind. Continue. People have joined our party.
So yeah, that's basically why we had the bunny suits. So I've switched the armor around. I gave the main character the fire armor, Leona the bunny suit. So now we have an army of bunny girls. I can't believe I said that, but yes, it's a thing that happens in the game.
So we had to wear the bunny suits to make sure we were disguised as women to get into the town where they are unhappy about the fact that they don't have any men. Yep, makes sense.
Yeah, like this is definitely a 90s game. Oh, and Goldberg, Bird, I can't say it. There's no D, so it's G-O-L, Bird. So yeah, we just need to hit that button to basically drain the water into this little pond here so we can continue onward. And there's these Ochus. Just pointing them out. And not much else to say, unfortunately.
Oh hey, that's an actual enemy name that appears to be translated properly.
Oh, is it? Oh! Oh, right! Because that's in Final Fantasy, isn't it?
Yep.
Ah, I remembered.
And we've got clerics as well.
Yes, although
I mean, we've also had warriors and so on, which were translated properly too. But hey, this is good. It's a step up.
I'm glad you're excited to see class names named proper, and I'm not going to say anything else.
Oh no.
If they pop up, I would definitely point them out.
Am I going to lose my mind if they pop up?
Yes, you will, sorceries! Perfect timing, sorceries, to make their glorious appearance.
We mentioned it, so they had to appear.
Yes, they're quite sour about it too. Ha! I'm not sorry.
I know you're not. I am.
I mean, you didn't have to. Oh, more sorceries with clerics. Makes sense. It's actually funny because those sorceries are actually pretty dangerous. If you can't escape, they'll just blow you up with magic.
I'm trying to think, what's the French word for mouse again? Souris?
Sure.
So they're unhappy mice. I'm now going to have to actually look this up just to make sure I'm not going insane. Because it's been 15 years since I've spoken German, and it's been a lot longer than that since I've spoken French.
I don't know French well. I was taught it.
Souris. Souris is indeed mouse.
Okay. Part of me was...
I am so happy that I managed to remember that random fact.
See, the only thing I remember from French class, obviously, you know, your bonjour, je m'appelle, whatever, how was it, pourquoi? And the one I used a lot was est-ce que je peux aller à la toilette?
Wait, what?
Yeah. I may have said it wrong, but basically I asked, can I please use the washroom?
Okay, yeah, I can't remember that. I don't think I ever learned that one.
I used it a lot in French class. Not saying I liked French class or not anything like that, but I mean, yeah. So, next fight, Gara. She's scary. Not as scary as the fight after her, but we're gonna save. Oh.
Bonjour de verre. Cela ne me fait pas mal.
Pourquoi?
Yeah, that's actually a good response to what I just said.
Okay, because my next response was going to be pourquoi, and then just keep saying that.
That was a pretty good reason to, you know, asking why is a good thing when I say that I can eat glass and it doesn't hurt me.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to focus on this fight. Because Gara's scary. Not as scary as the next fight, but I mean, I gotta pay attention.
Pourquoi?
Because she likes to spam fire. I understood you, haha!
I should hope so. You were using the word.
Okay, cast mirror. Damn.
This is yet again another sprite that appears to be pulled from the cover of a fantasy novel or a gold box game.
Well,
I'm kind of intrigued actually by the fact that there are so many Western influences in this game, especially in character designs like this. But then again, I know that Japan had a serious love affair with games like Wizardry and Dungeon Master and so on and so forth, to the extent that there are some Japan-only versions. So it wouldn't surprise me if they kind of drew inspiration from those a little bit.
Oh my gosh, she needs to stop spamming this AoE spell for like the rest of the fight. Just for the love of toast.
It's okay, we only need Dan to live. Everyone else, who cares?
I mean, you're not wrong, but I need to actually breathe in this fight and actually do damage. Like, at a certain point, it's gonna become problematic. If all I'm doing is
remember, this is total aside that's not related to this fight particularly, but I'm trying to remember what Leona's sprite reminds me of, and I've got a feeling it's Edward's wife, fiance, whatever, from Final Fantasy IV.
Sorry, I'm internally screaming right now because she's not cooperating.
That's fine.
Oh my goodness.
I'm waiting for chat to tell me I'm an idiot, or the other way around to tell me that I'm correct. Possibly both.
Oh my goodness, she is just not cooperating.
Possibly.
Holy pickles.
Possibly Anna. I may be thinking of someone else. Maybe I need to go and Google this while Pard suffers for our enjoyment.
Okay. I think Dan can start doing damage. I hope. Let me just... Okay.
Oh yeah, it was Anna. That looks about right anyway. Judging by one of the sprites that I'm seeing. Yeah, that's exactly what the owner reminds me of. I'm really, really happy that I've placed this now, because that was otherwise going to sit there and bug me for a while. Meanwhile, Power is slowly losing her sanity, along with her party members' health.
Oh my goodness, yes I am. Holy pickles. She is just being a fantastic lady.
That's a good euphemism. I like that. And I'm assuming that she's probably not about to die, so...
No, I really haven't done enough damage to, like, really... Unless something happens that she doesn't use an AoE spell, like, right now. No, okay, I gotta restart this fight.
So it goes.
Yeah, she was not cooperating. Like, she constantly kept spamming bolts, and it didn't give me time to, like, heal, didn't give me time to do enough damage. It just was a constant, like, hit. And I mean, it happens. It happens in this game. You're basically factoring in RNG and, like, hoping that some of these characters will cooperate. But if
yeah, I mean, you are so horribly underleveled at this point that, yeah.
Like I said, the equipment glitch helps with taking damage, but like when it comes to that constant spamming of magic, I have no control over that. I just have to like deal with it.
Yeah, magic still does insane damage to you, and as noted, you are probably massively underleveled for where you're supposed to be for a game this grindy.
Oh yeah, we definitely are. And I mean, we do get levels, of course, with each and every fight, but like, you're supposed to level grind. But like, we can power through this if, you know, they don't spam their magic like crazy. Which they are going to, because, well, why not? Magic bomb, combine. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, she's doing it again.
It's alright, I believe.
Oh my goodness.
You got this.
I mean, I really hope so. I need her to stop spamming. Okay, there we go. I can at least hopefully start dishing out a lot of damage here.
MTR, don't worry. If you walk away from this game for a bit, whatever you come back to will be very, very confusing. Ah yes, the bunny girls, the bit where we had to dress up as bunny girls to get into a town because they don't let men in because they want men in their town. That one makes about as much sense as half of the event triggers in Animorphs, and that's not a good thing. Unfortunately, I can't really tell how these battles are going. I mean, I can see that everyone's got pretty good health, but I'm not particularly familiar with the game, and everything is scrolling by so quickly.
It's going better than the first fight. We'll put it that way.
I know that Arby's is dead.
Yeah, and unfortunately he's gonna have to just stay like that.
That's fine.
Like I said, Dan is the most important person to keep alive in these fights. So, I mean, it's... Yeah, that's basically it. And of course, oh my goodness, Tina's holding on by a thread. Holy crap.
Die for your Dan. Tina on 1 HP. Man.
Yeah. Nope, okay, we just gotta fight. Like, she was cooperating. I mean, we may be able to survive this better than before.
Fingers crossed.
I do apologize if these guys are not cooperating. I know it's a marathon, but no, I still gotta apologize.
You have nothing to apologize for.
Okay, Dan's almost out of MP, and Tina just got eliminated. So we're basically YOLOing this fight again, and hopefully it goes better than... Oh my goodness, yeah. YOLO.
There's something I was going to say.
Oh my goodness.
I can't remember what it was.
We did it! Dan lived!
Congratulations. I told you could do it.
So she's cursing and, you know, saying names, and she's gonna summon Sir Hom Cruise.
Gone.
That's my response. So there's Hom Cruise, and he's gonna be like, Gira, you disappointed me. And you're kind of, you know, I'm gonna leave you there. Ha 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 ha. Peace. And explosions.
Common Cruise out. Explosions in. The explosions. I'm beginning to think that Cat Boo is causing these explosions because explosions are following us everywhere, and so is Cat Boo.
That is true. That is very true. I don't know about that though. Alright, so we're finally done with this evil floating island. And
continue. Okay. I can ask in a moment.
So we now have a gyrocopter. So we have a helicopter basically. So we're gonna peace out. Oh my goodness, hopefully I can remember this. I need to fly to, I believe, Carapapan. Hopefully. Question mark? I'm questioning. Yes, Carapapan. Haha. My memory does remember stuff. Anywho, sorry. So, you know that plot? You know that story thing that hasn't really talked a whole lot, or hasn't been mentioned a whole lot?
Which part of it? Because this entire story is confusing and weird.
The one about Hom Cruise.
He was mentioned.
We're gonna learn about Hom Cruise. Why is he a jerk? Why is he here? What happened to him? And some Galudas.
Why are party still wearing bunny suits?
They're gonna be wearing they're gonna wear those bunny suits till basically the end of the game. It's the best armor in the game up to a certain point.
Somehow that doesn't surprise me.
I know, right?
What was I gonna ask? Oh, right. That previous boss was a complete butt. Was that one of the worst bosses that we're likely to face, or
no.
did things just go downhill from here?
No. But plot quickly. Just 1 second. Plot. So. Oh,
absolutely. You answered my question.
The spirit has teleported in, and this is Pericles. Tom Cruise is my son. He was born as a result of science. After learning to make up humans, I set out to create an artificial man. He kidnapped a girl, a terrible person, uncovered graves, worked on experiments. He finally made Tom Cruise, an artificial man. But Tom Cruise was born of evil, and he destroyed his Pericles. Then he used his time machine to escape. And he wants his son to come back to him. Remember, guys, fantasy RPG.
You know what? That was actually a half decent attempt at transliterating Paracelsus.
That's true. So we're gonna use this 4D machine to travel to the future. It just says it was a funny switch. So, but we're going to the future. Now I'm going to step on some panels and we're gonna learn about the story of Tom Cruise. Okay? Because Tom Cruise is from the future, right? Right. Okay. Get ready for it, guys. So, Tom Cruise came to our world. He leaped the time. Tom Cruise has taken all the scientifically advanced research, I said words. He has returned to the past and now seeks world domination. We now send 5 Agaqualian soldiers to destroy Tom Cruise. That sounds familiar. Very, like, James Cameron kind of storytelling-esque. It's kind of the plot to Terminator. Ha! So the bosun pops up and he's like, oh my goodness, the mystery's solved. Could Tom Cruise destroy without the orb or the metal sword? And yes, metal sword, that's how it's spelled. And also, where's the devil has bosun been? Why hasn't he helped us? And he's just kind of like, well, you can reduce his power by going to this level. I believe you, Arby's. He just pieces out. And we're just like, oh my goodness, that jerk.
He is one of the most infuriating NPCs.
Yeah, he's not really useful. He's just there to tell you where to go, basically. So we need to fly to Decatas. Oh, I went to BG's. I mean, we gotta stay alive. It's a reminder.
Well, everyone is on low HP, and we do need to stay alive.
That's true.
Dan needs to stay alive, at least.
Alright, and then we gotta hop on this lovely airship. And we gotta go to this town, just in the middle of the mountains. This Danto, and I got to talk to 2 people to advance the plot. So I need to, oh no, 1 person. Sorry, I need to go in this person's place. Oh no, I need to talk to him. I know my speedrun. Oh, I gotta talk to him because he's gonna tell us how to stop the engine in the lab. Sorry, interrupting.
That's fine. I was the one interrupting. I'm just saying I'm glad you know your speedrun because I certainly don't.
I'm glad I do too. So yeah, he basically told us how to stop the engine in the lab, which we have to do. And we gotta talk to this guy, because we need to get all these people back to work. Work again today. So yeah, they're gonna go to work, and this place kinda sucks, because it's kinda like a maze with teleports. But speaking of heal, I should maybe do that, because we got some enemies popping up, and I mean, this run has gone from like good to like fire. This is fine tier. It's gone from good to explosion. Yeah, and I mean it's fine. This is fine. I mean I wasn't expecting this to be like the amazing spectacular run that I wish it would have been. I went down the wrong tube again. Oh my goodness. Pop, please. I have this now ingrained in my muscle memory that I need to go in that one and not the other one.
I'm fairly certain that I can speak for pretty much everyone in chat when I say that this run has been pretty much everything I hoped it could have been.
Okay, I'm glad. Alright, so we gotta fight some legs. I mean, run away from some legs. And then...
No, I'm not touching that one either.
So we're gonna grab this mirror. Okay, so speaking of mirrors, why am I picking up these mirrors? Mirrors are actually for the final fight. It's an obviously the mirror is similar to Leona's level 1 spell. It gives your characters reflect.
Pataloid?
Oh, yeah, that exists. Sorry. But yeah, mirrors, I need to grab all the mirrors I can, because I'll tell you the in-depth strategy of how to deal with Tom Cruise when we get to him. Just, it's a lot. Let's just put it that way.
Is it use a lot of mirrors so that he reflects all of his spells onto himself and dies?
Yeah, damn it, Faizu! You're ruining it! Oh my goodness!
You were the one who invited me in here at the last minute.
I left the door open. You're a cat. You could have been like, eh.
Pretty much.
But yes, those mirrors are gonna reflect Tom Cruise's magic back to him. Now, speaking of that, Leona only knows, well, she learns Mirror level 2 and Mirror level 3, and those are supposed to cast Mirror on the entire party, but Mirror level 2 and 3 are actually broken. They don't work how they're supposed to. They don't reflect the magic back. They're just broken. So Mirror level 1 is the only spell that actually works. Blame the translation.
Yeah, that's probably the translation fault as well. Sorry, when you mentioned that we're going to use a reflect spell in the final boss fight, I've played enough RPGs to see where that one's going.
Oh yeah. Like there's a little bit more Tom Cruise's fight, but that's just the gist of it.
Sure.
I mean, that may be the case, Amasia, but in a speedrun, Mirror 1 is the best thing to use. Because it does what we want it to do. I mean, yeah. And Mirror 3, we really don't get to it by the time we get to Tom Cruise. But we flipped all the switches. We're gonna flip the last one and also try to flip my keyboard. So, do you guys like explosions?
Well, I haven't been able to avoid them yet. So whether I like them or not seems irrelevant.
Because more explosions.
Cat boo, you've done it again.
So, this is leading up to the second scariest fight, or first scariest fight in the run. Pick your poison between the two, basically. So, these guys are gonna be like, oh no! What happened? What the heck happened? The laboratory has exploded. Or has been exploded. They did it. What are you doing with it?
You know what? No, the laboratory has been explored. Not exploded. Explored.
So, the mayor, that fantastic mayor Decatas pops up, and he hears we're building a town. So he's gonna force the people from the lab to move there. So he doesn't want to hear it. He's gonna go to Big Bad Game-a-thon. Let's do it. So we're going.
We're always happy to get more people at Big Bad Game-a-thon, but I'm not sure this is the way to do it. Also, I've got a new theory, but continue. We'll go over it shortly when there's time. Yeah, it's fine.
I would like to point out that Big Bad Game-a-thon is a nice, fancy city now. We got a whole bunch of things. We got a big laboratory. We're gonna grab a plum here. I say, Dynamite made a wonderful thing. Do you need it? Yes. Here it is. We got the Vita Plum. I hear he improved Baz's Plum. It seems to have worked. I'll give you just one. And yeah, we only get the one. Vita Plums heals your entire party to full. Super crucial from here on out. I cannot emphasize that even, just a lot. So I'm gonna heal. I am going to cry a little on the inside because I know what's coming up. And we're gonna talk to this mayor. Do I have everything I need? Yeah, I believe I do. Oh, actually, nope, before I forget, equip Dan with the silver armor. Okay, so I think I'm gonna quickly drop some items off quickly. A little bit of a safety strat, well, not safety, but just inventory sanity sake at this point of the run. So
that allows me to go over my theory of what's actually going on.
Ah, yes. All right, so go right ahead.
Well, it's the Murder, She Wrote theory, basically. With all of these explosions going on, I'm now fairly convinced that our party is actually deliberately causing all of these explosions. And they're quite possibly doing it to try and increase the town size of Big Bad Game-a-thon.
I mean, isn't that beneficial to Big Bad Game-a-thon?
Yes.
That's good. So,
that's why they're doing it.
Speaking of that, we're going to talk to this mayor. And he's like, are you guys doing well? I mean, yes, we're enjoying well. And he's going to say he's the new mayor of this town, and he's going to kick us out of Big Bad Game-a-thon.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, he just booted us out.
Them.
He just booted us out. And you see David is just tenting out outside the entrance. But yeah, we just got the boot out of our town.
That monster!
Yeah, we just got the boot. And there's Godum with Jaguar. So, Godum, right? He's either the first or second hardest boss we will encounter. We'll be fighting him pretty quick.
Look, you know what? It's fine. All we have to do is camp outside of... I really, really like the shuffle there that Jaguar is doing. All we have to do is camp outside of Big Bad Game-a-thon for a bit, and within 5 minutes there'll be an explosion that blows it up again.
No.
I know how this game works.
I wish. Also, Heart Island is still intact, guys. After that big volcanic explosion, it's still there.
That's impressive. That's not how starting towns in RPGs work.
So we're gonna enter this Brisbane, and Godum's gonna appear. And he's going to laugh at us.
We're in Brisbane? We're in Australia now.
This town is over. Farewell.
Why are we in Australia now? Is this Terra Enigma?
I don't know. Town blew up anyways.
And explosions.
Yep.
Because of course explosions.
So basically, this town has blown up, but something is still there, and we're gonna hop on it. There's a little panel. We're gonna hop on the panel.
I feel like I need an explosion counter for this game.
I'm surprised you didn't earlier.
I mean, I've only just thought of it now, but I feel like if there is a game that needs, like, a counter on the stream to the side of it, it's this, and it's for explosions.
So, I like to point out the Dragoons that I just ran away from.
Those aren't Dragoons.
But they're called Dragoons.
But they're not Dragoons.
But they're called Dragoons.
There's an ice bear there, though.
Yeah, there was. But they were called Dragoons.
But they're not Dragoons. Dragoons are mounted soldiers.
And there's Galudas. I mean, yeah. You're not wrong about the Dragoons, but it was a Dragoon. The person's got to be on there somewhere. Or just Aiden. You know, Dragon wanted a snack. He was hungry. Alright, so hopefully you guys like mazes. We got mazes.
Well, we've been over mazes several times in this before.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, I think it's fair to say that I'm quite over mazes now.
Can I say?
You know what? I'm gonna repeat my previous comments. I don't have a problem with mazes. I don't have a problem with complex dungeon layouts or anything like that. I just don't like really bland and boring dungeon layouts, which quite a few of these are.
Yeah, Tecmo has very dry mazes. All right, so this fight is a complete nightmare.
Line.
Sorry. Go ahead, Faizu.
No, I was just saying that the last 3 screens we've been in have just been a really, really long straight line with occasional curves, except for this bit, which is a literal straight line.
Okay, so
but we're taking off all our clothes, so it's obviously boss fight time.
Yes, this is one of the hardest fights in the game. I don't know how this run's going to go, but we are definitely saving because marathon, and I like to see this game through to the very end. So we're gonna save, we're gonna unequip, we're gonna heal, and we're gonna pray to RNG, if it does exist, if it's here. I mean, it is a Sunday, it could take Sundays off. And just ask it for Godum to cooperate, because he can destroy runs. So let's switch over. I need to save, but of course, these guys also got booted out of the town, so the nearest town that has the closest Uncle Save is Boxtown. So we're gonna go into Boxtown here, and we're gonna save, because Godum's scary.
I feel like we need a jingle for Uncle Save.
I mean, if someone can come up with one, I'd be down for that, but I'm gonna have to focus on this fight. But before that, though, Godam's gonna say something. I hope you guys are ready for it. So we're gonna approach Godam. I mean, we're gonna try to. Oh my goodness, encounter rate. No, I don't want new moons. Go away. Alright. Hi, guys. Say hi, guys.
Hi, guys.
Yep, and we're gonna sleep in the pit of darkness forever. Alright, I gotta focus on this fight. It's scary.
Hi, guys. I understand you made it here. That's one of the nicest welcomes. That's like Rubicant from Final Fantasy IV.
I mean, he's also gonna destroy us. Okay.
I mean, he does appear to be one of the many Final Fantasy Bahamut's. Neo Metal Mega Bahamut.
Okay, Mir, Dan, and Bomb, and for the love of Toast, please please cooperate. Of course you don't.
In what ways does he not cooperate?
He spans Bolt. He also has a tail attack that does a lot of damage. He just... Yeah, oh yeah, there goes my party.
Oof.
I'm just gonna reset.
Okay, that was really fast.
Yeah, he's a very difficult fight. Now there is a strategy of using mirrors at this, like one mirror in this fight to keep Dan oh no, wrong button. To use mirrors, a mirror in this fight, but I like to save it for the other hard fight, because this one I can deal with. It's the other fight that I would rather save that mirror for.
Considering this one killed you in 2 turns, and you're saying you can deal with this one, I'm slightly worried about what the other one's like.
We'll be coming up to that fight soon, but I need to deal with this fight, and yeah, yeah.
I see the step counter is having fun with us again.
Oh yeah, hi guys! Yay, we managed to make it here. Can't wait to get annihilated. All right. Okay, let's do this.
He called us homeless people. He knows we got kicked out of Big Bad Game-a-thon.
Yeah. I mean, that is one of his tricks.
That's just poking at the wound, that one. I take back what I said about him being nice. I mean, I thought that the hi guys, I understand you made it here was quite a nice welcome for the giant evil robot mecha dragon, but hey.
Oh, unfortunately, he's just straight up a dragon. He's not robot or anything. He's just a jerk dragon.
No, he's just a silver dragon.
Yeah.
Oh, he's boring, then he can die.
I mean, I like to defeat him. We just have to hope he cooperates.
Yeah, you're gonna have to kill him for me, but keep Dan alive if you can.
Actually, no, we're going to keep the damage up.
Yeah, sorry, with fights like this where I know it's serious time, I kind of want to keep quiet a little bit at least.
Hi, baby girl. Sorry, cat wants in my lap.
My cat.
I mean, okay, I gotta deal with this train wreck. So I'm not sure if you guys saw that. We did get a sharp hit with that fire sword combination. It did 325 points of damage, which is a lot of damage, especially for this fight. And apparently I can't do a combination. Why can't I do a combination?
I think I picked up on it subliminally as the text flashed past, but...
Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay, we're fine. Ah, we did it.
Hey, congratulations.
All right, so, oh, great. After all of that power, can't destroy Tom Cruise. All right, so we're gonna grab the best claw. We're gonna grab the ice ward, and the Upilidium. Pardon?
And then there's going to be explosions?
No, actually not this time.
What?
Nope. Nope, nope, no explosion.
I'm shocked and disappointed.
I know.
Oh, well, we're back to Brisbane.
Alright, so we need to now head to Kodo, because surprise, surprise, we're actually at the final part of the game. Surprise. But...
that worries me slightly.
But...
If only because of how much horrible stuff you've said is remaining.
Yeah. But I need to get the best gear in the game. Sorry, not bunny suits, but I gotta talk to this guy. No! I'll never get back to the shop. I hate making only pots or knives. I want to make a great weapon. Aren't you soldiers? I bet I could help you. Say, can I join you? Yes. Now I can leave this town. I'm Gonta the blacksmith. I'll work for you now. The best claw is actually the best weapon for Leona. She can actually attack twice in a turn, and if she crits one, she'll crit the other. So now we're gonna fly back to Old Hill. We're gonna see what's happening in that town.
Please tell me that our blacksmith hasn't just joined the town that we can't
So scrum
get back into anymore.
So scrum you grown-ups, guys. So Dynamite's popping up, and they're like, okay, we drove away the adults. We drive them away, and you know, victory. They were actually working for Tom Cruise. What a surprise! And wait, I discovered something with the temple, and he's gonna show off what he discovered. There's a hidden panel, guys. What's in the what's gonna happen?
We're going to get a light show from an 80s era concert.
I mean, you're not wrong. That hidden door opens up. And surprise! There's a bunch of technology and machines, and this has to do something with Arby's father. So, yeah. Space stuff. But we gotta get prepped for this lovely next feat that we're gonna have to deal with. This is kind of combining the things we love in this marathon. Particularly...
Explosions?
I mean, yes, the explosions, but like... I mean, you mentioned the mazes. I mentioned the fights of being a pain in the butt. But, you know, we gotta get prepped for that. We gotta get the best gear in the game. Unfortunately, I hope you guys didn't get too attached to the bunny suits, because this is where the bunny suits are gonna, you know, disappear. Yeah, we're pretty much good. So I'm gonna switch over to the other party. I mean, I try to switch over. There we go. Because they have my money. So we need to send them back.
They effectively have infinite -1 money, in fact, if I remember correctly.
Yes, they do. So I need to go buy that items from Gonta. Like he said, he wanted to make weapons. And not pots or pans, but he wanted to make weapons. So we're gonna go to his lovely shop that looks kind of like a train. And, I mean, we're gonna talk to him. And he's gonna be like, finally, I finished the weapon. It's expensive, but won't you buy it? It's all armor. And not just armor, it's metal.
Gonta is... he may be a good blacksmith, but or a good armorer, I guess. But he's not so good with describing
No.
his things.
So now,
Nouns are difficult.
so I bought the best gear. We're gonna drop it in the storage, and then my characters have the best gear in the game. There's one more item. I don't know where it exists, but apparently you can get spacesuits in this game for your party. One of the enemies drop it, but the drop rate in this game is just terrible. So like, there's no point in getting these spacesuits.
I'm looking this up right now.
Okay. I don't know if they say on GameFAQs or anything like that, but yeah.
Yep, spacesuit appears to be the best armor in the game. Or at least very close to it.
Okay, so we're done with David's party for now. And we're going to take all the EMs out. So Ultrium, Iridium, Iridium, Uranium, and then all that magic item or metal stuff.
Apparently the spacesuits are dropped by Ogre.
Ah! Oh, that ogre. Or Oga, sorry.
Ogre.
Yeah, Oga. I know. Okay, now I know which one you're talking about. Oh, really? Oh. I didn't want the teleport. You, take that back. I don't need that. Where is it? Where is it? Teleport. Alright, so I'm gonna equip everything. So say goodbye to the bunny suits, guys. Cause they're going away. They are forever being stored in inventory. Never to be touched again until the next speed run.
We are seeing the tail end of the bunny suits in this speedrun.
Yep. Yeah, switch that over to ice. Leona, you might as well equip those best claws since this run is just going so stellar.
Why are we equipping anything? We're just going to run away from everything until we get to a boss and then we're going to take all our clothes off.
It's easier to deal with the equipment when it's equipped, and then when you unequip it, it kind of gets sorted in a nice little manner of like everything is...
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
But I get what you're saying, but yeah, it's easily arranged in a way that's easy for us to equip versus trying to find everything while dealing with an enemy or a boss fight. Alright, so I need to get rid of stuff, and then our inventory is just gonna be light and fluffy. I do need all my inventory opened up. Not right away, but it's just get rid of all this stuff. And I mean, you could drop it, but it takes forever to drop. Alright, so there we go. I'm pretty much good to go.
We've got a laser gun, we've got iridium, iridium, organium, and aqualium. I'm kind of missed what that said.
That's
yeah,
fine.
our inventory looks very well sorted.
So,
and it's got a laser gun in it, which I think we can use to create some really good explosions.
Kinda, sort of. We're gonna activate this, and there's a strange switch. Yes, we'll flip it. Because we have all the idioms with us, we can board the mothership and face the final enemy. So, Big Bad Game-a-thon, I hope you're prepared for this.
Is Harmon Cruz an alien from the future?
No, he's a dragon. He's a homunculus.
But he's on a mothership. Well, someone is on a mothership.
I mean, the
confused.
town of Big Bad Game-a-thon is in a mothership.
Why?
Because fantasy RPG?
Did the town just explode and start farting?
No, the town became a UFO.
Oh, well, okay, now I see the UFO.
Yeah, yeah.
Right, okay.
Yep.
That makes sense.
Yep. Fantasy RPG. So we enter the volcano of Heart Island, and we are UFO, Algos. So Big Bad Game-a-thon is within the Algos. Oh wait, I gotta move the UFO.
I am glad that this is at least following on from some of the ridiculous tropes, like the final dungeon or close to it is located right at the start of the game, and or is the first dungeon. I
mean, speaking of tropes, guess what's gonna happen? Monogolaf of Tom Cruise. I've been waiting. How stupid of them to oppose me, the powerful ruler of darkness. Recover my followers. Guess what we get? If your guess is boss rush, we get a boss rush.
Yeah. pretty much it.
Yep, so we gotta fight all the generals again, but they are the bioforms. Basically, you know, the resurrected forms.
Does this make them better or worse?
Worse.
Oh, good.
Remember I mentioned Godam was either 1 or 2? Bio Godam is either 1 or 2.
So Godam is both 1 and 2.
In regards to like the hardest fights, yeah. You basically can interchange them. Like you could technically interchange. You could put Bio Booth as well in like the top 1 or 2 difficult fights in the game, based on like how they feel.
But how do you feel about Hammond Cruz?
Compared to the other fights, like well, I don't know if I want to jinx myself.
Okay, I won't. I shan't ask.
Basically, in regards to dealing with them, it's easier to deal with him versus dealing with some of the generals like Bio Booth, and Bio Godam, if that explains that. Because at least...
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah, because at least with Hong Cruz, we have a strategy for it. We just gotta make sure he's kind of working to our advantage. With these guys, if they just want to spam that one spell, they're just gonna spam that one spell. It just does a little more damage compared to the original forms. But, the one thing we are going to take advantage of is their types. As soon as I can get past some of these enemies, like I mentioned, Dram is a robot. Robots are weak against certain items, like a laser gun. We're going to be using the laser gun in that fight. Also, because I forgot to mention, so this lovely part of the maze, now we have to tag team with the other party to get to the generals. Yep. So if you
have to do any fighting with the other party?
No, we just run away. All they're here is to just open doors in order for the main party to get to said general. But, I mean, if you like mazes, you get double the maze.
At least this maze seems slightly more interesting than most of the other ones we've seen.
Yes.
Slightly.
I mean, you can get a little lost in this maze. I do have maps on my other monitor, I'm not gonna lie, because my brain is, you know, sometimes a goldfish in regards to memory.
I mean, there are actual mechanics here as well.
Yeah, because you gotta open doors and know which doors to open and where you need to go.
Yeah. So there's something actually kind of interesting here, rather than wander around a gigantic maze looking for a switch and then flicking that switch and then it opens up another bit of the gigantic maze.
I mean, that's true.
Which we saw about 17 times earlier.
Yeah. Like I said, the game at this point is really trying to, like, extend the life of the game at this point. But yeah, we just need to get these guys to one point to open that door so the other party can come and beat the crap out of Dram.
Look, at least it's not Final Fantasy III's last dungeon, which I think should go down in history as one of the most horrific ones.
Alright, so I'm done with these guys. I'm gonna get the prep because we need to use them 3 more times. So they're just gonna chill there. And we're gonna get these guys rolling. And of course, I'm gonna have to unequip everything, re-equip everything, just make sure the main character has that laser gun equipped. And Biodram, he's the easiest of the Drams, because he's the same as his previous form, he just does physical attacks, doesn't cast magic, so you could just destroy him. Call it a day. Anywho, let's unequip everything again. This game definitely, like, if you love menuing, this game may be for you. Because there is a lot of menuing. I don't know if you guys noticed from a long time ago, but yeah.
It's an RPG, there's a lot of menuing.
Oh yeah.
It's just how it works.
Okay, so we're good.
I firmly believe that like 50% of getting good at an RPG speedrun is just menuing.
That is very true. Alright, so we're gonna fight Biodram. I'm Dram.
You can do it. You've taken off your clothes, I believe in you.
Oh, this guy's easy. I'm not worried about him. It's the other ones. Oh, I forgot the laser gun. now we can equip everything.
Down with you.
So yeah, the laser gun is going to give me an automatic sharp hit every time, and it does like 100 and some points of damage, quite high. And I mean, the more damage we can input, just the better. So we're gonna fight. And nice thing about this fight too is like we don't really have to cast a whole lot of magic, so Leona could just attack with the best claw, it would be fine. Dan, we're still gonna cast magic because Dan's actual attack just sucks. So yeah, I don't have to pay too much attention to this fight. Like I said, it's pretty straightforward.
Sorry, I'm being distracted by other things again.
Oh, no worries. I'm just chatting while I'm staring at the screen. He should be crashing pretty quick here. I mean, I say this, and I got another round.
Okay, there we go. Hello.
Alright, hello. So yeah, we defeated him. I am going to waddle back to the healing spot and do a heal. Just safety. Because we also have to deal with Booth next, Bio Booth, no less, and he can be scary. Not as scary as Bio Godam, but he can be scary.
Bio Booth sounds like something very different. I'm not sure what, but it sounds like...
Something very biotic.
It sounds like something that you would actually go into.
Alright, maze number 2.
MTI is asking what typical endgame levels would be here casually.
I believe you're looking at the high 40s, if I remember correct. Maybe a little higher. I haven't really played this game casually to really say, but I think when I watched some casual playthroughs of this, they were at least like late 30 or early, like high, like mid 40s, if I remember correct. You were level 2 when you beat it. Okay, so 30, 40-ish? Question mark. Alright, so let's switch parties. Alright, so these guys, you just gotta open the one door and then just kind of disappear. It's the third map that you guys need to use these guys. Quite a bit. And then you're done with the party. Like, the second party after that third map. You do not need to use them anymore. And those are Sour Cereases. They're back with passion. Oh, we got Gas Leg. That's a new one. Why are the robots called Bio ever? Well, in this particular area, the reason why they're called Bio is they've been resurrected. So I'm guessing that's the game's way of saying that they're undead or they're robots?
You can have undead robots. I feel like that's the thing that works.
Yeah.
I mean, we have sour mice here that we're fighting against along with clerics, so hey.
Okay, so these guys, because it's a marathon, gonna be safe. I'm gonna get these guys. Granted, I'm gonna have to drag them back to this area for the final map, but we're gonna send them to Uncle Save. Get them prepped for saving, because it's Bio Booth. He's scary. And just make sure we're fine. We're dandy, hopefully. So let's switch. And let's continue. So I did mention before, Booth is an undead type. He's weak against, you know, healing items. The game's gonna give us a weapon before his fight that's gonna help us quite a bit, and we're gonna throw that at Leona, and it's the Cure Cane. I mean, the name implies you're supposed to use it to heal your party, but it does a lot of damage against Biobooth, so we're definitely gonna use it on him, because the sooner we finish that fight, the less of a train wreck it's gonna become. Oh, there's a Trool!
I'm kind of getting a Trool!
A Trool!
A Trool!
It's Trool. Yeah, we finally saw Trool. We got we got one person to see, and then the bingo card's complete.
What's the one that we still have to see?
The Ogre.
Oh yes, of course. We haven't seen the Ogre yet.
Yeah, we haven't seen the Ogre.
Which we need to fight because it drops spacesuits.
Yeah, I mean we're not going to because the drop rate on that's just absolute garbage. But yeah.
I'm weirdly getting Final Fantasy V flashbacks at this point.
Oh.
I keep pivoting off into other RPGs. Oh, just bits and pieces like with the Cure Cane. I'm just remembering doing.
Oh right, yeah.
Four job Fiesta, starting with a white mage and then just having to smash all of the undead with a
Cure
healing
Cane.
thing.
Yeah, I forgot Final Fantasy had the Cure Canes like in the early Final Fantasies.
Yes.
That I think I remember equipping it, and then like during a boss fight, I forgot that I had it equipped, and it was just kind of like this character can't really be used for fighting.
Yep.
At least in this game, when I use the Cure Cane, it's not curing Biobooth, it's actually doing damage, thank goodness. Alright, I think I'm ready to get destroyed, so let me deal with Biobooth here. Alright. Oh, scary. Okay, Ice Sword. Leona, Cure Cane. So you can just attack him, but first cast Mirror. Alright, so pray to RNG, he's gonna cooperate, so...
I believe.
Let's do this. I mean, he could just start off with, magic, of course. I may use a Vita Plum here off. Yeah, we're gonna do that. It's a little bit of a risky. I just gotta hope that Leona goes first turn. But I need as much damage I can get. That's fine.
I actually really like this different palette of his. Palette swap. Yes, that's it.
Please being a butt. Why being a butt? Stop being a butt. Please stop being a butt. Okay, we're have to just keep Dan alive. Yeah, he just keeps, Biobooth knows Bomb, but is more of an AoE, so he's just going to town right now. That's why my party has just been annihilated, is that's all he's doing is just casting Bomb and not giving my party time to really breathe and, like, heal, and yeah, he just eliminated Dan. I mean, I could just let that fight go, and I bet you I could defeat it, but, yeah.
You've got this. I have faith.
Yeah, I just need them to not, like, do all that spamming.
There's a lot of RNG in these fights, very clearly. Just because if they decide they want to just sit around spamming bolts or whatever, then there isn't really much you can do about it.
Yeah, especially for Biobooth. Like, if he wants to cast Bomb and those spells, there's nothing stopping him. Unfortunately, you just have to make sure you heal and just roll with the punches, and hopefully he gives you time to breathe, which in this case he just didn't. Also, I got a cat that's trying to express the hangries. Yeah. He'll be fine. Oh wait, I was gonna equip that, cast the mirror. bomb. Oh my goodness.
Are you actually, with all of the text that's flashing past, are you able to actually parse most of that?
Yeah, I can get the gist of what I need. Oh my goodness, he's... Oh, you're being a butt. Good sir, stop being a butt. Okay. Unfortunately, I need to heal. Okay.
that was truly exasperated.
We're gonna see how I can do this. I know I had the Vita Plum and I'm kicking myself for not using it, but I can always use it still in this fight.
Are we at the point where we still need Dan to be alive constantly?
He could take a death, although at this point I need him to dish out damage. Just
okay.
Because yeah, I need all the damage in order to pass this fight at the moment.
Well, with 2 people dead, yes.
Yeah. Alright, we're down to just the 2. Okay, you're gonna use that Vita Plum. You're gonna cast Bomb. Okay.
You can do it. This has got to be surprisingly close to the finish of the fight.
I mean, I hope so. He's running out MP, so... I'm just kind of keeping him alive. Yeah, we're just gonna bomb. I know that I'm gonna regret that, but... I need some damage. Or he could cast Stop. He doesn't cast that very often, but he just did. So Leona's frozen right now, basically.
Does that cure over time, or if she gets hit or anything?
I mean, we beat it. Okay.
Nicely done.
The biggest thing I'm worried about is the final part, like Tom Cruise's fight. I'm really hoping with these levels, I mean, the fight goes perfectly fine. If everything goes fine in regards to the mirrors, yes. But it's gonna be like, nah, it's gonna be hair-raising. Okay, so...
Hair-raising, and we don't even have the bunny suits left anymore.
I know. Like, these generals are giving me, like, their best right now.
They have proven to be, not fun. I'm assuming that they're not this bad usually.
They can be. They're showing me, like, the worst they can be, which does happen. And I mean, if I, like, at this point, like, obviously I definitely won't PB, which I definitely passed my PB. But yeah, this is like them, pure RNG just rearing its head, basically. But I mean, it's marathon,
right.
like, it's fine, it happens. I have a high estimate for that reason. So, if they don't want to cooperate, I mean, we're still okay-ish. Anywho, this is our last maze with the second party. I'm gonna get these guys positioned to where they need to be, and then we'll have to send the second team in and get this part done. So, let's open this door. I do have to open this door for the second party to maneuver through. And we're going to go here, switch over, grab this other party, and then do their part. So I have to send them through this maze 3 times. There's a short path, a medium path, and a long path. I think I'm gonna go with the long path first. Just so I can get out of my hair.
That's not a bad idea, getting the worst stuff, or the most annoying stuff out of the way first.
Oh yeah. And I mean, the good news is, after Gera, I mean, who hopefully will cooperate, although based on how, oh, there's two trolls. I mean, speaking of trolls, this game is definitely being one. But yeah, hopefully Gera cooperates, and then Biogodem, we have a mirror to use, so I mean, Dan will be perfectly safe in that fight. And then hopefully Home Cruise cooperates. I mean, I don't think he will, based on these guys.
Look, it might just be that these guys are being jerks so that he doesn't have to be.
That's true. Although I am really hoping he, like, the Home Cruise fight, I'm looking for a particular spell for him to cast. I'm really hoping he just spams it. And then we're fine.
Is the Home Cruise fight particularly luck dependent?
Yes. Basically, I mean, I have time right now to explain it. It just means our later hoof of laps, I won't have too much to explain, but basically I need him to cast, as one particular spell about 5-6 times, and then we'll be fine. But I don't want him to see one spell called Land Level 3, because that's going to negate all of our mirrors. I mean, he can cast it after using, like, Bolt 5 or 6 times. We're basically fine from there on out, but if he casts it anytime earlier than that, I gotta restart the fight. So it... Okay,
so there are some issues with it then.
Yeah, there can be some issues, but I'm really hoping he just cooperates. But it's kind of the reason why you want Dan to stay alive. He learns Regain level 2 at level 23, 24, so he's getting really close to it. And that restores the entire party to full health. It does take a lot of MP, but that's why we have all those moon drops, is we can use them on Dan. Therefore, he can just keep casting that spell alongside Bomb and whatnot.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
At that point, does he kind of become one of the main damage dealers as well as your primary healer?
Yes. Yes, he does. Like I said, Dan is very important in this speedrun. Like, I cannot stress. Like, this is why... Oh, there's Ogas. Alright, guys. Bingo card is complete. We have Ogas.
They look just like trolls.
Yep. But they're Ogas.
They're just orange trolls. Yep. That's what the O in Oga stands for. It's orange.
Yep. Alright, so this is the last door we're cracking open. So we are done with this party. So they are going to be Team Save. So we're going to take them over. We're going to plop them in front of Uncle Save. They can have a staring contest. I don't care. I need to use them for saving. So hopefully you guys didn't get too attached to these guys. Because, I mean, they did the best they could.
I can't even remember their names.
Fantastic. I remember Murray.
Now that you mention it, I remember Murray. Okay. Isn't one of them called David?
Yeah, the first guy. The one that we get in the, like, very early in the game.
Yeah, the one who was just sat in the temple by himself for about an hour.
Yep. I mean, he did good. You know, he enjoyed camping.
He's just not hero material though, really.
No.
He can open a door. He can run away from a fight, but you know that's. I wouldn't trust him with taking on Home Cruise.
No, and I mean it's funny that we bring up Home Cruise because I've mentioned type stuff, and Home Cruise is a dragon. The other team gets 2 ultimate weapons. We'll just call them that. That dragon type are weak against, but you can't. But you can't bring that party into that fight. It has to be the main party. So like, you only get 1 item that he is weak against, like weapon-wise, and that's it.
So are there many points where you can't use the alternate party?
You can. There is certain fights you could definitely use them, especially early game, because there's not many of these teleports that deny access.
Sure.
So like Bad, Godam, stuff like that. If you were doing a casual run, I mean, perfect, you could do that, but you just have to, it would just mean that you would have to level up that team, take your main party when you need them, also level them up when you need to fight a particular enemy. So, I mean, yes, you could, but there's gonna be fights that you're gonna need that main party, and you're gonna have to spend more hours level grinding them to said level. So, I mean...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically it. I don't know what else to say. Just based on how much of a commitment you want to do. Yeah. Okay, I need to heal. And then for the Lava Toast save. Yeah, I believe you're right, Zanto. I believe one of the bio generals you can as well. Alright. Okay. Bio Gara, please cooperate. Anywho, I gotta focus. But yeah, her sprite doesn't change a lot between the original and the bio version.
Her sprite appears to be exactly the same. I can't actually see a difference.
I think her hair just got lighter, if I remember correct. Okay, and then Dan, bomb. Alright, RNG, be kind!
I believe you've got this. I kind of wish I knew this game better so that I could actually commentate over this, because I know that Power is focusing as hard as she can on this.
Basically, she's...
No, you focus. Focus.
Okay, I'll focus. Okay. Shouldn't do this, but we're gonna kind of YOLO.
Ooh, taking risks, I like it.
Yeah, she didn't have much left. That's what I thought. See, that's how the fights should go. They should cooperate. Kinda.
Yeah, that one went really well.
Alright.
So good thing you've got no difficult fights left.
You're funny. You're funny. You're funny. Alright, so See, that's how a fight should go. They should let me breathe, I should be able to heal. When they spam, they give me like 2-3 turns to heal. It's perfectly fine. So, now we get the hardest maze in the game. I really hope you guys are ready for the difficult maze. This really hard maze, okay? I hope you're ready. Inhale.
I hope you're not actually holding your breath throughout this entire maze. That seems like it might be unhealthy.
Shh, I'm trying to. Okay, we're done. Oh, that was hard. That was a difficult maze. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay.
No, I was a bit worried there when you got attacked by 2 of the ghost pirate
I
Latuk.
know, I was really hoping they wouldn't. I had to hold my breath even longer. Like, what jerks?
Alright, time to get naked.
Yep, we're gonna fight Bio-Gotem, one of the scariest fights. Or second scariest. However you feel between the Gotems.
Godem is the scariest fight, and also the second scariest fight. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, you saw Gotem on a bad day. I mean, his good day, my bad day. In regards to speedrunning, like the first time. And then we're gonna awkwardly stare at him. And we're gonna save again, because this is how we make a marathon safe. Alright. So. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna use those mirrors. There's Bio-Gotem. I really like the colors on the sprite, but anywho. Before I forget, you stop what you're doing. Use a mirror on Dan.
Alright, fingers crossed that this goes smoothly.
Yeah,
and
like
I may have just horribly jinxed it by saying that.
I mean, at least with the mirrors though, Dan's safe. So like, as long as he cooperates, as long as I keep on the ball when it comes to healing, we should be fine. Plus I got regain level 2. So if Dan needs to use it, I can get him to use it, and then my entire party is fully healed. Bomb. So like, I'm gonna use it now because he did, Bio-Gotem did a spin attack, so it attacked 3 party members. Hi, Parker.
I heard a kitty.
Yeah, he's getting a little hangry.
He's my kitty.
I mean, you can have him when he's hangry.
I will have him all the time.
Cause I mean, he'll
We've
wake.
been over this. All of the cats are mine.
Cause I mean, he'll wake you up at 4 in the morning for food.
I'm awake at 4. It is literally 4:30 in the morning right now.
Oh my goodness, I feel terrible. Why'd you mention that?
To give you the encouragement and power that you needed to get through this.
I mean, hopefully you can get some sleep. I'm really sorry.
Oh, I'll sleep eventually.
Okay.
Someday.
Uh...
Maybe not today, but someday.
Okay, well, hopefully you get some sleep. Oh my goodness, okay, I'm gonna have to mute. I think, dog, yeah, doggo's being doggo.
James. Excitement and or drooping in her chair with relief, But she's not here to talk about it because she's muted it because the dog is loud.
I'm back. Yeah, Doggo's being Doggo. So we finally defeat all the generals. Oh my goodness. Although if the dog barks again, I'm gonna have to mute. I really apologize, guys. I can't control the Doggo.
Oh. That's why you should just have cats.
I'm not gonna say anything.
It's probably for the best.
Yeah. So we're heading to Home Cruise. Oh my goodness, Doggo. We're gonna head to Home Cruise's place. I may have to mute. I hear the dog barking again. Just heads up. But yeah, we're basically heading to the finale. Hi Mal. Bye Mal.
So long, dog creature.
I mean, he's adorable. He's stubborn. He likes to let me know if people are trying to murder me, so I mean, that's good.
But doesn't he just normally let you know when your husband is home?
That too. and when there's like a food delivery, or when there's mail, or when our neighbors are home.
Yeah, dare I ask how many... Okay, so either all of these people are trying to murder you, or he just barks at everything.
He barks at everything in the house. He's a good guard dog. I didn't intend on him being a good guard dog. Words. So. No,
the encounter rate is having fun again, I see.
It is. So basically we got a little bit of a trek to do. I mean, if we were doing donation incentives, it's the perfect time to just dump all the donation incentives, because not only do I have to go through this 1 lap, but we gotta do a 2 lap. And because we're doing a marathon, you can pull the fight off by like 2 laps. We have to do this for 3 laps because marathon safety. I'm hoping I don't go overestimate. I'm really hoping I don't.
I don't know how much time is left, but I think it'd be fine.
I mean,
considering that this is literally the last run of the marathon, so get your donations in now. Oh wait, no, we don't do that.
Oh, there we go.
I think that worst comes to the worst, we can probably stand going a couple of minutes over.
I mean, as long as you guys are okay with it. I'm also okay with like pulling the plug if Home Cruise is not cooperating, and gently take the cart with Animorphs to the nearest garbage can and gently put it in there with Animorphs.
I mean, I can't guarantee anything, but I think that getting to the end of a 4.5 hour run, I think we can probably spare a couple of extra minutes.
So Faizu, we do have some donations. We have some points. 600 points goes towards Faizu's pants. Another 600 points go towards Faizu's pants. I don't know how much we're really putting towards Faizu's pants, but I feel like we're like a quarter. Oh, we got another donation for fight.
Wait, do I have to put them on or take them off? Are we about to fight a boss or not?
Maybe both. 1 leg in, 1 leg out.
I can give it a try.
So this is Home Cruise. Jaguar. Oh my goodness, we have to fight Jaguar first.
Oh, that's right. I completely forgot that character existed.
Yeah, but something's wrong. Jaguar doesn't want to fight. Home Cruise knew all along, though, that he would betray him. But it's actually Bosun. Jaguar was Bosun all along. He was a spy that was sent from the future. Like, gasp.
Okay. I want to take a moment here.
Wait, give me a second. Home Cruise, it was I who helped you when you came to the future. I have taught you all the science of our future. However, you betrayed the future and wanted to rule with darkness. I knew it was all my fault. Oh my goodness, so many donations. So I've come from the future to destroy you myself. Home Cruise, you should fall before me. And then, fool. He doesn't remember you. Feel my wrath. Bosun just gets annihilated. Look, Home Cruise. So
in a game full of really stupid and insane and impossible plot twists, That's one of the top few.
So I can't deal a single damage onto Hom Cruise. You just need to die here. You can't do anything in this fight.
Oh hey, one of the few advantages to being horribly underleveled.
Okay,
oh my god, why is there now a redemption reward for my pants?
So this is illusion of Hom Cruise. We need to break it. We have to go get the metal sword. So we have to go back to the fountain at the very beginning. So Faizu, is this for Faizu to wear pants? Is this for Faizu to wear like silly pants? Is this
what are these for?
Do we?
I don't understand.
So I mean, I guess Faizu, I guess you're maybe based on how many points you're getting is how many pants you need to wear. Maybe you have to layer your pants up.
I don't know if I own this many pairs of pants.
I mean, you're gonna have to get some more then. Okay, so we need to head back to Heart Island.
Yes, it's a toggle. Every time someone donates, I either take them on or put them off.
So are you doing a pants on off any percent during a Tecmo Secret of the Stars any percent run?
Yes.
Oh my goodness, I'm glad we don't have a camera going, but oh my goodness. Wait, you're doing the equipment glitch. That's what it is.
I'm doing the equipment glitch over and over and over.
I guess, yeah. So we're going back to Heart Island. We're going back here. I'm gonna take this heal. We're gonna go past this door. And we're gonna hop into this Fountain of Actos. And we're gonna get the metal sword.
Aren't all of the swords metal?
This one is especially metal. Plays guitar riffs. So there's the metal sword. It's very metal. Mealy, 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 mealy. So we found the metal sword. We got the metal sword. But
okay, congratulations.
But wait, my dad pops up. He's like, Arby's, my son. Actually, that's not the item you need to use. You need to use this. So he gives us a light orb. And he's like, okay, bye. Bye. So, now...
Zeromus, we meet again.
Now we need to flee. Now I need to get prepared for the final fight. I gotta hop in here, go to my storage, grab all the mirrors, all the moon drops I have accumulated, pray to RNG. I mean, we still have to do a lap, but, you know, this is preemptive prep of praying to RNG shenanigans. Also, before I forget, because I don't want to deposit this into the storage, because I've done that before. It was terrible. It was a train wreck. Laser cannon.
It's fine. It just means backtracking after spending a while wondering what you did horribly wrong.
No. When I did that, I just kind of called the run a run and walked away. Okay, moondrop, mirror, moondrop, moondrop, all the mirrors. I think that's everything. I'm just gonna double check just to make sure I have everything. It looks like I do. So we can prepare for this lovely fight. And we got more donations to Faizu's pants. Faizu, I don't know what you're gonna do.
I am very confused by this, and I really don't know how to feel about it.
I mean, I'm highly amused. Like...
That's the main thing, I suppose.
Yeah. Alright. Oh, oops. I forgot I was not at the volcano. Let's drive this thing to the volcano. Oh my goodness, I can drive this. This is... It's RNG manipulation. Alright, so let's go through another lap down to go bug Hom Cruise. This time we're gonna fight his illusion.
It's a giant ancient future spaceship. It's very... We can't expect you to know how to fly it.
That's true.
This isn't Battlefield Earth.
I mean, we are from the future, sent to the past. And that is a item from the future, sent to the past. So I mean, we must know how to, you know, drive it. Oh my goodness, Bio Faizu's pants. That just sounds terrible.
Not quite as terrible as Faizu's bio pants.
If a cat wears pants, does it wear them like... like this or like this? I have both.
The answer is yes.
I'm enjoying chat with the redeeming of the pants.
I think chat has been set off a little bit.
Are you sure?
By this. Chat was so quiet and chill for most of this, and just sitting and enjoying the run and laughing at some of the insanity, and then this happened. I think we're all at that point that watching this speed run and dealing with like bullheads and ogas and all that. I think we've all lost a little piece of sanity. So I mean, it doesn't help. My brain stopped working about 1 hour into this.
Oh, okay. My brain stopped working. I don't remember.
I think my brain had just barely recovered from Animorphs, and then you subject me to this.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna point out, you guys kept playing the Animorphs music during breaks. That did not help.
That really didn't help me either whenever I heard it.
Yeah, you guys were mean.
I woke up from a nap earlier and I had the Animorphs music stuck in my head.
Oh, that's the worst. Oh my goodness, Paladin's Quest. Let's not talk about that one. Oh my goodness, that final boss is a pain in that game. No, Qual, no. I'm gonna return that you're welcome. And I don't know, if you don't accept, if you don't accept returns, I'm gonna just take it and throw it on the ground. Yeah, I was tempted to look at Paladin's Quest for speedrun, but then I got to the final boss and I'm like, that final boss, nope, it was pretty rich. That
was terrible.
I'm sorry, the enemies just popped up. It was a rich opportunity to take that. I have to be greedy with these puns. Like, come on.
Oh, no. You are more than welcome to do them, but I'm going to comment that they're terrible.
I know. Alright, so I gotta heal. We're gonna do a save here, just in case second form doesn't go well, and we don't have to do the lap of doom. Also, I need to unequip.
I feel it's less the lap of doom and more the lap of intense boredom and length.
Yeah.
There isn't really very much doom going on there.
No, I mean, doom is in, like, hopefully this fight goes well.
Yeah, that's true. That's fair. It would feel pretty doomy if we lost this fight and we had to go and do it again.
Yeah, like, at least where I'm saving is we don't have to do the walk. That's basically it. The walk is just way too long. Alright, saving. Are we now doing karaoke chat? Because that's pretty cool. I approve. Okay. So basically this fight, I gotta equip everybody, I gotta use that light orb, and then we can start the fight. So let me just equip everybody. You want the main character to use the light orb? That's basically it. I think other characters can, but turn order wise, it's the main character who goes first in this fight, if I remember correct. Don't quote me 100%, it's been a while since I've had to awkwardly stare at this and detail everything. Anywho.
Whenever someone says, don't quote me, I immediately want to quote them.
Please don't.
I'm not going to.
Okay.
You're safe. From me, at least.
Because Passpaw would be super annoyed that I'm not, like, I don't know this run like the back of my hand, like I used to.
Look, considering the amount of trouble that past me has gotten present and future me into, I feel like you can, tell past party to get lost this once.
That's true. Alright, so we're gonna see his non-illusion form, which is just a red coloring. And now the actual fight happens, so...
Oh, wow, yes, that was quite an illusion that he had set up that changed his colour.
Super, super illusion. Like, I did not see this coming. Oh my goodness.
I admit, I'm actually slightly disappointed by that. I would have preferred a second sprite, you know.
Yeah,
Like,
but I mean, they gotta make it dramatic, right?
I guess.
Oh, we're gonna get her to just a heal. Oh wait, I don't know, I did combination magic, they can't combine. Alright. We're gonna get a regain here. Actually, I'm gonna heal Dan.
It's funny actually that his palette swap makes him go orange because he was exposed to a light orb, because that's pretty much what happens to me when I'm exposed to light as well. I just kind of turn orange.
Gasp. Please stay out of the sunlight then.
Ah, exactly. Admittedly, I have to be exposed to it for quite a good amount of time, but hey.
Oh, oh no. Doggo. I think we're fine.
I think that I think that we're past the point where you're allowed to mute your mic now.
Are we sure about that? I mean, yes, we're near the end, and I mean, I gotta focus on this, but yeah.
Like, unless this fight goes horribly wrong and you have to redo a lot of stuff, then yeah, I think that you're not allowed to mute your mic at this point. You have to stay live.
I mean, we just defeated him, but I have to do one more lap. This is marathon safety strat. Nowadays, when I'm doing this run, I would immediately go into the second fight, use the mirrors and that, but because that is such a tricky, like, you don't want to do that, because if, let's say, Home Cruise doesn't cooperate, I have to deal with the previous form in this form. I'm going to die here. This is his final form. He basically took the power of the evil sun and became this form. But we're going to be safe. We're going to just heal. We're going to do the laps again, fully healed, do the equipment thing, do that again. It's
basically prep to make it as easy and consistent as possible.
Yeah, it's pure marathon safety strat, because I don't want it that if he doesn't cooperate, I have to restart not only that fight, but the previous fight. Yeah, we don't want that, because it's just going to add way more time to the run. At least with the third form, if it doesn't go well, I can restart and bounce right back into that fight. So,
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes a good amount of sense.
So for those who haven't been here for a while and just joining in, the final fight of Home Cruise, we are relying on a couple things. One, I'm going to use mirrors on my entire party. Two, we're hoping the Home Cruise casts Bolt, if I remember the spell correct, because it's going to reflect off our characters onto him, cause damage, keep our party safe. I want that for about 4 or 5 turns. What I don't want him to see is casting level 3 land, because that's going to nullify all my work, all my mirrors. If I want to see the land spell, it has to be after those 4 or 5 bolt spells. And basically I'm dishing out as much damage as I can during said turns. He knows bomb, bomb level 3, he knows bolt level 3, he has a swipe attack, or tail swipe, and then like a claw attack. Something like that. But I think he can go for like 1 or 2 turns with his melee. I can't remember the exact fight, but basically that's the fight in a nutshell. Yeah, I'm rubber your glue strats. That's yeah. Yeah, that's basically it.
There was something I was going to ask and it's totally slipped my mind.
If it comes back, we got time. So, I mean, if anyone wants to do donations, I'm by the walk.
No, please, no more donations.
But Feisty
everyone's got to be out of channel points now, surely.
I don't know about that, man.
But maybe they shouldn't be. Maybe I have something planned for channel points.
Oh no. Are you see, look at those. Look at those. Feisty's pants.
No, that's again.
There we go, see?
They've started again in serious earnest. What have I done? Well...
I'm sorry, guys. Oh no, Big Bad Game-a-thon has infinite channel points.
I'm tired and this is weird.
Oh. Yeah, everybody donated 600 points towards Faizu's pants, not once but twice, but 3 or 4 times. Greatly appreciated. I feel like I want to quote, whose line is it anyways, that the points don't go anywhere because the points don't matter. But I mean, I'm highly amused.
I'm highly bemused.
Okay, so I'm gonna unequip.
And chat, you say this, but I've known that the villain in this game is called Harmon Cruz for several years at this point, if not at least a decade, and I'm still not over it.
It's one of those translations. This is a good example of like a translation that's so bad that it's good. Alright, one more unequip, and then we're gonna save, and then we're all going to pray to RNG. And I'm gonna have to really focus on this fight, unfortunately. So I think we're good. We're totally good. Let's do the switcheroony. And we'll do the save-a-rooney.
Swap party to the useless people for the final time. Have a chat with Uncle Save.
Yep, and...
who is somehow not the best named character in this game.
Alright, so let's pray that Arby's can get through this fight. Alright.
Arby's. Arby's. Arby's.
So yeah, like I said, we're going to equip everything, toss mirrors on the characters, pray that he doesn't get rid of it right away, and dish as much damage as I can. So yeah, I will be paying attention. Basically, I'm looking for words that are all in yellow. And that's my cue that I may need to reset, or we're perfectly fine, we can keep going because we've dealt enough damage to Hom Cruz. Also, speaking of Arby's, I'm getting really hungry. Mirror.
Yeah, I'm quite hungry.
Yeah.
I could do with some food.
Food
But first of all, we need to defeat the force of evil from the future, who learned about future technology from the world's most pointless spy.
Yep.
Actually, the world's second most pointless spy. The protagonists are the world's most pointless spies because they went up to a guy and said, "Hey, we're spies."
Oh yeah, with Juve, yes. Those two.
This fight looks a lot more reliable than the other fights, but also a lot more technical, and it kind of seems like you need to be paying very careful attention to everything going on.
I do. Okay. That was a good turn. Four. Actually heal. Five. Okay. So we got
very focused on the game.
We got 5 bolts, so we're pretty much good. I'm going to just keep everything going because I mean it's. I'm hoping he doesn't cast land. I'm hoping he just keeps spamming that AoE spell. Keep doing that, please, for the love of toast. But yeah, basically we're in the clear in regards to like him casting that AoE spell. The more he does it, the happier I am. To put it kindly. Okay, I mean, I was gonna say timer ends on this, but I'm the one controlling the timer, so... Future Paw, timer ends when he goes blue.
When he goes blue or when he goes blue?
Both.
Okay.
Oh, I need to use a moon drop on Dan. And also Mirror land was cast, but we're pretty much good to go.
I don't want you to spoil it, but I just want to say that I'm really hoping we get some cool explosions, because we haven't had any explosions in a while, and I'm very disappointed about this.
Okay, that was time.
GG! You did it underestimate, no less.
Oh my goodness, I did? What was
You
it?
did.
Oh my goodness.
424.
Wait, what was my estimate anyways?
430.
Oh my goodness, I did! Yes!
Yes, underestimate.
Okay, we're gonna watch. If you guys, if you guys are okay with it, I wouldn't mind watching like the end bit here and get to like the end credits, if that's okay.
I am okay with this. I hope the others are as well.
I mean, I'm awkwardly staring at Discord right now.
Yeah, I'm chatting or yelling at people on Discord right now.
Okay, I'm glad you're yelling at them.
At the moment.
Oh man, oh, I have the run of the show, guys. Okay, so, oh, do what I will. Anybody want to start with the marathon again? We can start from the very, very beginning. We can start big bad Game-a-thon again. You know, never ending.
Let's play Animorphs again. Let's go.
No. I have the power. I have the power glove. Alright, so darn, Aqualians, I will be reborn.
That is one of the finest villain defeated dialogue I've ever heard. Is oh yeah, he's a sore loser. Born in darkness, hate humans. I will hate you. He actually is just as a Romus, isn't he? Right down to the fact that you have to use an orb to reveal his true form, or a crystal, I guess. Who brought me back to life forever? And then Pericles shows up. He's like, Tom Cruise, my dear son, come back to me. And guess, you know, you're gonna guess the response here. Come back to me, Pericles. You. I hate you too. Like such a brat. Wow. And then they disappear. And then explosion. Hey. I mean, that's a good point. When do we get to see Faizu Pants Cam? We got so many donations. Explosions. We didn't get any donations for Pants Cam. We just got donations for pants. But there's a lot of. Oh my goodness. I'm so glad that run completed. I genuinely had no doubt that run was going to complete. I mean, there was the possibility that it wasn't going to be underestimate, but I wasn't particularly worried about that either. I was certain that was going to go fine, and that was a fantastic final run. So yeah, Bozen's thanking us. He's going to say farewell. And we're currently being sent off to the future, because we're going back home, basically. Bozen is useless. I mean, he was a spy. Why are people still redeeming for my pants? Because they can. Corndan said final count and then apparently didn't pause or remove the thing, so people are still donating. So these guys are worried because, you know, they're alive, but the kids haven't returned. Where's Arby's and his friends? I mean, they're going to UFO, but they may be going to Arby's to get some burgers and some other food and maybe some curly fries and some pop and whatever else Arby's has eaten. I'm not gonna lie, guys. After this marathon, I'm gonna go get Wendy's. Because I hate to say this, me and Arby's do not work well. We're not compatible anymore. So I mean, I'm going Wendy's after this. I'm going nowhere. It's 4:53 a.m. here and nowhere is open. I mean, what you should do is go to bed. I should do, but I'll probably need to get some of the post-BBG adrenaline down first. So I'll probably be up until things actually are open. That's very true. That's very true. Alright, so, oh my goodness, guys. The kids, something's happening. Right, there's plot happening. Explosions?
They're back. They're not going to the future. They're gonna stay in the past. Yay! They're gonna stay in the town called Big Bad Game-a-thon. Yay! Welcome home and welcome to Big Bad Game-a-thon. Yay!
That seems like it should be the opening for the marathon rather than the close.
I mean, you're not wrong. It could be. We could just start Big Bad Game-a-thon over again.
I feel like we need to. Someone needs to screen cap that, and I'm looking at Kowal here. And we use that as the announcement screen, or the announcement Twitter message next year.
All right, so
like not the day one, or one day until, but on the day.
So this is the credits. We're gonna see the lovely credits, and the UFO fly away, and blame that guy for the translation.
Keisuke Kuboki.
Ah.
He did. If he did this by himself, then he did a surprisingly good job.
You're not wrong. If it definitely was him, then yeah. I don't think they tested the game though before it got released in regards to glitches. But I mean, they did the best.
Clearly not, based on the fact that half of the bugs appear to be related entirely to the translation.
That's very true. I don't know what else to say. There is one extra scene at the end, but I don't know. I know you guys said it's up to me. But I mean, I don't know if you guys want to start rolling it. I don't know. It feels weird. It feels awkward. Not used to this doing the finale shit. Pardon, language. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna go crawl in a hole now. Bye. Oops, sorry. I did my best. I know. I'm sorry.
The end.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna get the ending credits scene pretty quick here. I mean, it's not very, you kind of see a twist. I don't know. I mean, we're almost there.
We're nearly there, everyone. We are nearly there.
I think. The music's playing.
And the words to the end have disappeared.
I mean, once the music, fanfare, whatever ends. I will say this music is amazing. I highly recommend going to YouTube and checking out the Tecmo Seek of the Stars original soundtrack. It's really good. So, remember the intro scene? It's actually canon. So, from what another runner, Jin Tatsu, has kind of thought his theory, Uncle Save, this current Uncle Save, is actually Arby's. And this is Arby's Jr. now? So, yeah, it was all a story. He told an entire story. And that's it! That's Tecmo Seek of the Stars, a fantasy RPG. Thank you guys so much for watching my run. I greatly appreciate it. Thanks so much for Big Bad Game-a-thon for letting me show this fantastic speedrun as well as Animorphs. Faizu, thank you for enduring this entire run for my sanity's sake and whatnot.
Thank you for the... Well, I hope it helped. But thank you for the run. It was a fantastic run and a really great way to close off.
Yeah, no, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna go get some Wendy's, though, and feed the other animals. And yeah, I'll let Big Bad Game-a-thon do his magical stuff of transitions and closing it out and all that jazz. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. Greatly appreciate it. Have a good night. Okay, thanks, bye.